So let's start. So today's topic is the last chapter of chapter 18 called Mokṣha Sanyās Yog. So this is the ultimate objective of human being, yog through the perfection of renunciation and surrender. So how to do perfect renunciation and how to do perfect surrender? That is the essence of this chapter. And this chapter is very actually also you can call a summarized chapter from all the so far what we learn about 1 to 17 chapter, and that's why this chapter has 78 verse. So we will try today how many we can cover most probably, and then maybe we can continue the rest of verses of tomorrow the same time. So let me recap what we have done on the 17th chapter so that you can connect easily, even those who haven't attended. So 17th chapter was Shraddhatraya Vibhag Yoga. That is, we talk about is yoga through discrimination of the three division of the faith. So according to that, Shraddha Vibhag Yoga is that the faith, what we have a faith, that faith also has the influence on the gunas. So Shraddha is you literally translate is a faith. So you just say that, oh, I have a faith, or I am having a faith with this person or the religion or something. But it is also governed by the gunas, the tendencies of the mind. That's what we talked about. And if you see that, as we said, everyone will, all of us has an innate faith, whatever you believe in, either whatever your religion or person or anything, whatever we do. But that is where that three kinds of faith that influence, you can see that is the sattvic, rajasic and tamasic. So it's like a sattvic faith, rajasic faith and the tamasic faith. So gunas has a lot of effect and influence on the faith. So that's what we talked about. So immediately our quality of our faith will decide our quality of life or the direction of the life. Because the more the way you have a faith, then automatically based on that your life is direct. And that is, once your life is going in that directions, that's where your mind and the gunas is also play a big part. Now ultimate faith, generally we have a, normally we don't realize, but we have a faith in making money in our relationship, or we need to achieve our ambition or enthusiastic whatever we want to achieve in business life, or whatever way we want to do it, or if we want to get the power. So these are the one is what we call is a rajasic or the tamasic faith. But to achieve the deep level of the sattvic faith, that is the highest level of the faith, to realize the importance of God realizations or the renunciation of this material life, and to look for Him, look for the divine. That is where the ultimate sattvic faith we need to look for it. So that's the essence was the chapter 17. So Krishna was talk about that faith. We will also discuss later on, maybe tomorrow, about this faith he was talking about. And today, so basically in the last 17 last verse, he says that if you do any kind of good work, let's say you can sacrifice, you can do penance, and then you can do a charity. But if you do not have a real faith, a sattvic faith, then it's like a asat, then it's like no use. It's a useless, it's like a show off. So same thing, you say, I love you, but you don't have that feeling, you don't mean it, then there is no way. So similarly, the Krishna was talk about that faith. Regardless of you follow the any religion or any rituals or any kind of charity, but or any kind of a tapasya or the penance we do it, or sacrifice you do it. But if you don't have that understanding of the faith, or if the faith is not coming from the sattvic sattva side, then there is no use. So he keep talking about that one should have our own impressions of the faith, as the mind and intellect has our own impressions. So when we use the normal faith, That is why we need a guru, or we need a person or teacher or the scriptures. That's where we can identify that, oh, what kind of faith I have, or how should I trust, how should I develop a faith, how should I develop the shraddha, how should I develop that connections without any affections or my own impressions through this karma, this life, or my childhood karma, or my previous karma had the impressions. So the guru, that's why the guru is help you from the darkness to light, to remove that impressions from the past or from this life, and connect you to that, use that your own sattvic, and you follow that. So this is very important and very subtle, because majority time we behave, we have the faith, we do govern our tendencies of our mind, the vibrations, the thoughts is coming from our own impressions. Now this can be generated by this life or maybe a past life. So that's why we need a third person, or the real guru or the teacher or the scriptures followers that can help us to guide us. And this is the essence of this 17th chapter. Now to reconnect from this chapter 1 to 7, the 18th chapter, the Mokṣha Sanyās Yog, how to perfection, how to get that perfection in renunciation and surrender. Now, the half of the chapter, Krishna talked about gunas only. So you will be surprised that he will go so deeper in gunas. So last 41 to 78 chapter, he talk about only gunas, that how the three types of the knowledge has the influence of the gunas. The charity has the influence of the gunas. The doer has the influence of the gunas. The intellect also has the influence of the gunas. So then these are the things we will learn later in detail. And first to 12th chapter is talk about the sacrifice, how the sacrifice is affected by the gunas and how to do it. This is also little bit of summary we have. You will already learn it in the previous chapter. 13 to 18 chapter is talk about the more karma and the doing things about in alignment of the Vedic scriptures. So what is the essence of this chapter in one line? In one sentence, if you want to highlight this 18th chapter, is nothing but you need to let go. Let's move to the union with the God. Let go. Now, this is where we have issues. Let go, and let's move to there are two things here. It is, some people is, okay, I'm easy to let go. I can let go easily. But if you let go, but if you do not merge, you do not union with the divine, then there is no point. What is a, let's say you make $1 million, but if you don't invest, then makes no sense. So letting go itself, it won't help you. You have to let go because you want to reunite with the divine, you reunite with yourself, you reunite with your higher state. So that is the reason we need to let go. Okay, so understand that part. So this is very subtle line, but it has the more deeper meaning, and this is where we all have issues with the let go. Okay, we cannot let go our emotions, we cannot let go our habits, we cannot let go our fear or phobia, so many things. You can make a list, you will see this, you will surprise, so many long lists you will develop. So this is where you will understand by this chapter what are the factors and how our different emotions, our habits have a difficulty to let go, and what to do to release this naturally. So a lot of answers you will get it from this chapter. You may find a little bit tricky also, because there are certain terminology we already discussed, but let's try. I'll try my best to make it simple as possible. It starts with the Arjun's questions as usual. Arjun asked very simple questions. He asked Krishna, I want to understand the nature of sannyas and tyaga. he used these two words, sannyas and tyaga. He said, what is a sannyas? Renunciation of actions. So you don't perform the actions. You stay away from the actions. Renunciation of the actions, called sannyas. And he said, I want to know the tyaga, renunciation of the desire. And I also want to know the difference between two. So he asked two questions to Krishna. Okay, if you see, the question itself has a lot of answers, and we immediately know what we need to do it. And this is where you will see in today's day and age, a lot of people doing certain things to just show off. And this is where we need to identify what we should follow. So that answer you will get it easily. And Krishna is very particular about this. So let's see what he says. So he talk about, so basically he asked about the sannyas and the tyaga. So what is a sannyas? So Krishna says, giving up all the actions motivated by the desire, that is wise, and this is we call the sannyasis. Those people we call sannyasis who has giving up the actions. So let's say if I have a desire of, let's say if I want to eat chocolate, so I let go the chocolate, no matter what I stay away from the chocolate. So I taken sannyas from the chocolate. Or somehow I have a difficulty to living. Let's say I want to go away from the society and go to Himalayas and perform the meditation and sadhana. So I am taking the sannyas. I become a monk. I don't perform the normal life. The people marry, people produce the children and all these things. I don't perform. So I run away and I don't do all these actions and I run away and then I go, or maybe I let go and I do the things. So basically I'm running away from the actions in a way. Okay. And that is where, so this is also one way to achieve that supreme. Because when you don't perform the actions, if you don't have a wife, you don't have a problem, something like that. If you have a wife, you have to take care of her. Then if you have a children, then you have more issues. So you have to take care of the children. So you are inviting more actions we do, we are inviting more problem, and we are keep ourselves busy in that. So that is why some people don't want to perform the actions, or they want to reduce the actions. It's called sannyas. So this is also considered wise things to do. But the second part is very interesting. He says, if you don't expect a fruits of your actions, that is called, you talk about tyaga. So tyaga means you do the actions. You cook for your husband or you cook for your family, good food, but you don't have any desire, you don't have any expectations that anyone will tell you about, give you the compliment, or if anyone will talk about the food or whatever. You just cook and you enjoy the cooking, the process, and the feeding process you enjoy. And you don't have any attachment with your work. And oh, today I cook very good, everyone like it. And no, you don't have any ideas, you don't generate any kind of thoughts, but you just doing it, and you don't have any expectation of the rewards of your actions. That is called tyaga. So now, when we talk about the karma sannyas, let's go back to the sannyas. So sannyas, we have a two kind of sannyas. You will see the nitya. When we do the material world, we are living in this so-called material world. All we call it as a in a day-to-day life. Whatever we do day to day, generally we do two types of actions. Majority, if you classified, one we call nitya karma. Nitya karma means daily works of maintenance of the body. We need to take shower, we need to eat, we need to go urine, all these things to maintenance of this body. That is called nitya karma. That no one can avoid that. You can minimize it, but you have to eat, you have to eat. You can reduce the food one time, two time, or you can reduce the quantity, but you have to eat. Or you have to go for a little bit, you need to drink water. So that is also a karma. So nitya karma, to maintain this body, you need to do it. That everyone has a default setting. Now, and second is called kamya karma. Kamya karma is all talk about the acquisitions of the wealth. So now we study, then we are doing job, and then after job we want to set up our business, and then marry, and then children, then all these things is going on. What we do normally in this world, what people do normally in this world, setting up family, they grow, they buy house, they go grow richer and richer, go holiday. So these are the called kamya karma. Kamya karma. So this is where we are inviting and we are indulging into more actions. And then we are stuck into the actions. And then in order to fulfill the one actions to another actions, our life is manifesting. So this is where the karma sannyasis try to avoid this. Okay. So karma sannyasis also, they have to do the nitya karma, but they let go society and they go to the Himalayas or monk or Montessori, and then they do perform. So they don't want to, they just focus on their eating and the meditating. Now, the wise people, Krishna says, also emphasis on the tyaga, internal renunciations, very important. Says, so as we discussed earlier, that we don't have a desire of our fruits. So you are doing the sake of doing the work with that emotions, with that faith, with that devotions. And then whatever the results coming in, you are okay with it. You are enjoying it. So the attitude, you don't have an attitude, you are giving up the attachment towards the actions. That is called tyaga. And when you attitude of giving the works, you don't want to do the actions itself. That requires very strong willpower. That I don't want to marry, I don't want to have children, I want to go away from the society, and you want to stay alone and you want to practice. So it's not everyone can do it. You want to become monk. So that is called sannyas. So you are going away or you are not taking that actions. So tyaga and actions. This is what Krishna defined. Now, so in this also we go in some of the philosophy, Vedic philosophy, some people is focusing and emphasis more into sannyasa, some people more focusing into some of the philosophers, some of the gurus will more focus on the tyaga. So it's not that which one is good and bad. So don't like classify that way, because the second question is also Arjun asking that the differentiation between these two. So you cannot say, oh, I am, because not sannyasa is not for everyone. Not everyone can let go the, now let's say we all have, let's say family and wife and mother, father, and then you suddenly you let go and go to Himalayas. Makes no sense. So you are running away from the actions. You are not taking actual sannyas. So we need to be aware. But same time, whatever we can, so that also you will get answer later on. But as of now, understand that there are two sides. Some people is motivated by this sannyasa. Some people is more about the tyaga. Based on that, you can choose the path. And more importantly, here, when you do this sannyasa and tyaga, you need to keep in mind the sacrifice, charity, and penance. These three things. And you go to the more conclusion of the subject of renunciation. You can renounce. Either you go with the sannyasa or either you go to tyaga. In a both renunciation, you need to be brave enough. Not anyone can do it. Now that is where the brave enough for what? To fight the maya, the illusion. Because it is not easy to let go. You cook the food and then you don't have any desire to have a rewards. It's not easy. You are working in a job, but if you don't have expectation about the salary, it is difficult for us, because we are looking for the salary, we are looking for the performance, we are looking for the promotions. So that is why it requires the courage, it requires the braveness, and then we need to fight, because there is a illusion is there is a maya. So in order to break this, to get that inner strength and get that illusion into reality, we need to engage in bhakti. So that's why Krishna says that truly, if you want to engage the inner strength, we need a bhakti. So again, the solution comes is devotion, the bhakti. Now, this is where all the actions what we do, either yajna, the sacrifice, the dana, the charity, or the penance, the tapasya, the penance, what we do in exercise or meditations or discipline, should be never abandoned in a certain performed way, or you need, because this is where it will help. These three things will help us to purify our inner state. Provided not everyone. So if you are doing charity, or if you are doing performance of the bodybuilding and anything, and you are doing a sacrifice of whatever you want to sacrifice, or you do perform the yajna, but your consciousness is not real, you are not involved in that, is not the sattvic consciousness, you want to do it for show off, or you have a desire of any rewards, that is where it won't work. So the classic, like how the caterpillar is coming out, how the from that own existence to manifest to the beautiful butterfly. So from us also, we need to use these three tools to self-preparation and the self-education to do an inner transformation. Like how the caterpillar is coming out a butterfly. So we need to do, so these three, sacrifice, charity, and penance, will help us to churn out our own so-called likes, dislikes, raga, dveshas, or we have any kind of a negativity. It will help you to transform inner side. So inside out, the transformation you will see, and we won't attach. And once we do that without any attachment, then you do anything, sacrifice or charity or penance, you will see the difference. So in that sense, these are the three things: the yajna, sacrifice, dana, charity, tapa is the penance. These are the three things will help you our spiritual evolution and the growth. So if you want to do higher level, we need to do this three in a daily life. We need, without this three also we discussed detail in the previous chapter, 16th chapter. So this three is a part of our daily life. We all do actually this. If you notice, we always do a charity sooner in our own ways. We give little bit, sometimes buy a food for someone, we buy some kind of we donate in Christmas or whatever means we have. Okay, tapasya also we do, but tapasya penance we do if we are doing working hard in making money, that tapasya you do, or whatever area we like or motivated by the material world, we do tapasya that, or in a more rajasic tapasya or tamasic tapasya we do. Yajna, sacrifice also we do. Sacrifice you do for your children. Sacrifice you do for your so-called husband or mother or family members. But can we do sacrifice for the strangers? So this is where we need to understand. So this topic already we have discussed. To make it summarize, I put it again that these three is very important to incorporate in our day-to-day life, day-to-day practice. Later on, you will go very subtle level that these are the things, not only yoga practice in your thoughts, in your meditation is very important. That is where our evolution will start, our growth will start, and we become like a butterfly. Otherwise, we are like contracting. We need to grow, we need to expand. Then these are the three things we need to keep in our mind. And how these three things is affected by the gunas, we will see later. Again, sacrifice, charity, and penance should be done the mood of the devotion. So how to do this? Again, devotion, bhakti. You don't have to have any kind of a feeling or the reward and anything. Just you are doing because you are sick of doing it, without any attachment, without any expectation, without any reward. We need to do that now, and perform as a matter of duty without desire for the reward or this thing. Now, prescribed duty should never be renounced. Now, this is also very interesting part. Certain duties, you already prescribed duty we have. As a mother, we have prescribed duty. As a father, we have prescribed duty. As a boss, everyone has a prescribed duty. As a human being, when we born into this body, We already have a prescribed duty. So that you cannot renounce. This is very interesting. So even though you want to renounce, we cannot renounce certain things. So as we said, when we come to this world, we have obligatory duties. It's like a package deal. You come and you become a human. You have to perform this. You cannot excuse, or you cannot run away from that. So now, but what we can do? So as you say that, and that is why the later on we will discuss tomorrow that 4 ashrams and for the category of the duties Krishna and the ancient Vedic scriptures they define. When we student, our obligatory duties is to learn and understand the Vedas or the knowledge, and then we need to first we need to take care of our body. So like again the nitya karma is important. Once you take care, then you perform higher level. So ordinary people busy in taking care of this body. Okay. Ordinary people busy in making money. Ordinary people is busy in making their power, fame, and name. Once you elevate it inside spiritually, your soul is expanding. That's where you are doing the work is little bit different. You are more focusing on the sacrifice, charity, and penance. You will see some of the yogis, you will see some of the politicians, you will see some of the businessmen. They know how to exit. They know the right time to exit from the business, and they do charity. Bill Gates is one of the Warren Buffett. These guys already have done, so they become ordinary to extraordinary. Okay, so we if you see, when we start our career or whenever we come into some age, now we are growing, we are learning. So slowly we are becoming extraordinary. Our spiritual growth is happening, our evolution is happening. So we need to go that part, and you need to let go that part. You already, the more you caught into that, then you cannot grow in. So so that this sacrifice, charity, and penance will help you to let go and go up away. So we need to keep in mind. Otherwise, we are keep again busy and doing that thing again and again. Now here, to give up the prescribed troublesome, again Krishna gave very interesting example to, talk to Arjun. Even though when Rajasic person or the Sattvic person, I want to renounce the things, not because I don't like it. That is not a renunciation. Okay. So let's say you don't like the t-shirt and then you give it to charity. What is the point? Okay. So that you cannot say, oh, I renounce my house, or you don't like your house or something like that. And then you said, I don't want to stay in my house. I want to renounce this house. That makes no sense. Or similarly with the situation. You don't like the situation. Your boss say, okay, you want to work with the marketing department. And then suddenly you don't like it, and then said, okay, I don't want to work in that way, and then I want to go into maybe accounts. So you cannot say that I'm renouncing marketing department and I'm going, because you don't like it. So the mind is playing a game here. You are choosing what you want to choose. That's why we said the mind wants to hear what we want to hear, what we want to hear, from the other. Or similarly, what we would like to see, the mind will project that pictures. So similarly, Arjun also has these issues. When he started, back to when the whole Mahabharata started, and then he don't want to fight. So similarly, he see that, oh, I am renouncing my arrow and bow. I don't want to fight. But the Krishna says, you are fighting not because you are not renouncing your actions. You are not fighting because you have that expectation. You are already still connected with the mode of passions. The Rajasic attachment is there with your loved ones. That's why you don't want to fight. So Krishna says, this is your ignorance and weakness. So come out from the weakness. And then Krishna encouraged him that, okay, so you do what is your perform, what is your duty. You don't attach with that and follow the sattvic duty, and then internal transformation happens with Arjun. And then he start, okay, now I will fight, and then no matter, then he understand. So what happens here? Arjun never changed the profession, or Arjun never changed the situations, but he understand his change is the consciousness. So why this Gita? So similarly, we don't need to change our family, we don't need to change our boyfriend, we don't need to change our husband or all these things. Situation that is surrounding what we are living. But the moment we change our consciousness, our change spiritual growth by understanding, by knowledge, by practice, by guidance of the Guru, then automatically outside also will change. And you are going to that higher level, you are elevating to the higher level, and then you will see the big pictures. Sometimes, I don't know, you have experience, or if your classmate or very childhood friend, every day you are seeing him or meeting him, and suddenly, slowly after some time, you realize that he become a president or the prime minister of the country. And when you meet up accidentally, or you don't see him as a prime minister, you see as a childhood friend, because this is how you behave. And even him also, even though he become a president, but the moment he come and see, he wants to memorize the times we spent in the childhood. So forget about, maybe I may be a prime minister, but I want to spend, and let's talk about our childhood memories. This is where the person is growing and understand. So we need to be spiritually, we need to do a growth. That is very important. And for that, we need to change inside out rather than outside inside. So come back to the questions, the Arjun questions, renunciation. So renunciation, when all the actions taken to the response to the duty, and even though you have attachment with the reward, or you may consider, okay, I don't want to have any reward or fruits. You can say that, okay, it's a Rajasic person, Sattvic person, nature of goodness. But here there is a trick. There is a loophole here. Try to understand. Understanding of renunciation is very shallow. Nowadays, every time people like to show off, oh, I'm not eating meat, I'm a vegetarian, I'm a vegan. This is also we are saying that I have renounced meat. So what I'm doing? Actually, I'm creating a hypocrisy. Why I should know the people? Why I should let people know what I'm doing? Unless it is a situation arises. So if we are talking about it, or we are behaving about it, then it's no longer sattvic renunciation. It is a rajasic renunciation, because we like to show off. Similarly, I give this example, few talk. Imagine if I change my look. Maybe I do tilak and then I change my cloth to so-called like a monk cloth, the whole dress up. Automatically your perspective or other people, the way they look at me is different. Oh, Prashant become monk, or there is a monk is going on. So automatically respect is coming. Why I should do that? Because I am indirectly or directly. If I want to become monk, I know I should become a monk from inside. I can wear any kind of fancy or jeans or t-shirt or whatever. But I can be inside, I can renunciate. True tyaga. Not the first one, externally. Externally, I can be doing, you can look like a monk, and I can look like a enlightened guru. But inside, I have all the desire of having all these things. Makes no sense. Recently also, I met the two gurus like that. So I keep quiet and we have a little bit argument. But I said, this is hypocrisy. Simple as that. You know, you are asking me the question, what is the iPhone, what is this new iPad Pro, and how you are doing this. You should not ask this. That means you already connected. What I am in, you are attached with the photograph, and you are attached with what I am doing and everything. So very subtle. The way the people ask the question, you know that they still have an innate desire, because they haven't achieved that, or they want to play around it, or they want to be in that action. So we generally, I call it more like a hypocrisy. We want to show off. This is what nowadays people doing. So as a true yogi, true practitioner of the yoga, we have to be very careful. Nowadays, we cannot identify who is the real and who is the fake. So we need to take some time. We need to interact with the person, and then you need to see. Don't judge by the outside. Don't judge by the even the person's the behavior or karma. I can speak maybe by heart all the mantra chanting. I can do all the postures and levitate on the ground here and there. Makes no sense. I can make her do all these impressions and make people impress, but makes no sense. These are the just show off or like actor. So this is where we need to be aware, and this is not a real renunciation. The real renunciation is like mother. Mother has everything, but she doesn't have any expectation for the children. Immediately, if you have a 2 chapati or 1 chapati, my mother yesterday was talking about Andrea. She cut the mango and the good one. I say, you take this. This is very sweet. I said, then why you are giving me? You eat. No, you eat. You never eat. So see, this is very natural mother's nature. All mother like that. Is not my mother. See, that, where is that coming? And she always eat the leftover food. I said, why you want to eat leftover food? She said, I like it. This is where she don't want to do any show off. No mother is doing show off. It's coming from very natural place. This is where is like heroes. Is like unknown heroes or silent heroes. Silent superstar, we call it, So we want to become that. Because once we interact that, the other people somehow they connect. They know. They don't go because we connect from one heart to another heart. We don't need to show up. Outside can be anything, but inside is very important. And that's where the internal detachment will renounce externally. So once you start internally, you don't have any tyaga. So that's where Krishna focus. The tyaga is more important than the external. External, anyone can do it, run away. But the internal, by working with the society, by working in the by staying in the society, that okay. To give you a clue, that the electricity gone off. So that's why you can't see my face. Very interesting. Everything today is happening. So anyway, we will continue. We still have some batteries and let's see how it goes. So the idea is internal detachment is very important. So once you do internal tyaga without any desire and anything, then automatically you know that outside you don't need to have any externally automatically start making shape. Automatically you know that, oh, I don't want to wear this particular shoes or whatever. I need to have only one pair of shoes. Automatically you start doing that. So once we practice a normal yoga or authentic yoga and pranayama and practices, you will realize that slowly this renunciation will start. First renunciation start with the taste, that you don't have an urge of eating something, or you don't have like a something called favorite food. Everything whatever you eat. So these are the things automatically we are renouncing, or tyaga will happen internally. So we need to identify, we need to be aware about this. Okay, then if you move on, so sattvic renunciation are generally not without any situation you are accepting. As I said earlier, that even though whichever department you need to work, the work is the mindset, the attitude is important. So you are working for whatever the situation given, and that is the true renunciation. That is where if you like to work certain area, certain field, certain team or a person you like it, then it's very easy. Anyone can do it, and then you can renounce your salary, or you can renounce all these things. But when you go to the, uh, that's why very interesting. uh, I have this experience when we used to go after our college. Maybe I have shared with you also that again we need to do service, seva. So we need to go and we like to choose what are the area. So we choose the area that we like. Oh, we want to, and we choose the very nice office area. So, okay, we are very good in IT, we are very good in computers, we are very good in, we are like showing intellect, or we are educated. So the Guruji say, okay, what you do, Prashant, you go and you need to clean the toilet every day. And so all my friends, we are given the nasty, the labor, and the disgusting job to perform this. And so this is where they are first. Initially we are like, why we are educated, and why we want to do all this labor work, and we are doing seva. But in our mind we are expecting that I am choosing the service. What is the point? So this is called Rajasic renunciation, or the Rajasic way. So whatever the situation, desirable or undesirable, if we are ready to do the same faith, same devotion, same expectation, then is okay. Later on, we understand. After few rounds and 1 week, 2 week, then we understand and we like Then we are very flexible. Then the best part is, then we would like to clean doing that job, and then they shuffle and we promoted to the higher. Then we don't like to do office work. We want to go and to do that people and then do the low level. So it's very interesting how we want to do that. So I told my friend also that we want to go to the another part. We are planning to go maybe in September, and let's see. I'm bringing the few people here, and we want to go and just do a voluntary work and so-called karma yoga, and just helping them is the poorest state, and helping them to whatever the job we don't know. So we just go there and we hear that, okay, we are, how we can help. Now it can be a cleaning job, it can be a cutting a vegetable or plucking this, whatever it is, or hard work, or in an open ground or river, or rain, or whatever. So this is where we are just available there. Now what are the job and everything we need to accept at the same way. That these are the things will help us to develop the change our mindset. And this is where the penance is coming in. So we need to do shuffle all these things. Otherwise we like to see what we want to see, you know. Now for this fruit of the actions is very important. Majority nowadays, if you see, the basic functions of the maintenance of the body is very important, that have to perform by everyone. You cannot renounce that. And once you given up the attachment, you don't have any attachment of your fruits and your actions, then you will getting the perfect renunciation. Okay. So external work, if you renounce it, is not a truly renunciation, as I discussed earlier. Now we are moving a little bit deeper. We talk about, just now we talk about the pleasant, unpleasant, and mixed kind of actions. Some work is called istam, anistam, and mishram. Some work, some actions you like it. Some work you don't like it. Some work you like it, but little bit you modify, provided like terms and conditions apply. Okay, I can work only on a Monday, or I can work only in a midtime. Then you are mixed. You want to do that work, but in your own terms or with your own criteria. So these are the actions. So again, if you is like sattvic, rajasic, and tamasic. If you are pleasant with any work, then you are going to celestial adopt, or you can have that virtuous actions perform. But you choose anistam, you don't like it, then you are going more into a we call about rajasic. You are choosing, you have expectation, knowingly or unknowingly, and then you use your terms. Oh, I want to do charity, but I will donate only $100. So then you are putting your conditions. So then you go more tamasic or more ignorance coming in. So again, we need to aware about it. Now, Krishna talked about the 5 factors. of accomplishment of all the actions. So when we perform the actions, there are 5 factors we need to be aware about it. Now, knowledge of this will help us to develop a detachment from our results. So Krishna says, what are these 5 factors? So once we know this 5 factors, these are directly related with our actions, any actions we perform. First, very simple, body. Body is a place of like a residence. All the karma is performed by these bodies, and the soul is situated in the body. That is where we call doer. Who is doing it? The soul is the one who is inspired, and then body, mind and intellect, this mechanism, and then it is performed. Now, think the soul is like a driver. Without driver, the car won't move. No matter the car has the sophisticated engine and petrol and gas and everything is there, but someone has to drive it. This body, without soul, it won't drive. So the soul you can consider as a driver. Now, the driver also need some help or some tools. So the body has the 10 senses, 5 karmendriya, 5 jnanendriya, 5 senses, normal sense, touch, sight, smell, sound and taste, and 5 working sense, hands, leg, voice, genitals, anus. So all the rituals we perform, walking, moving, talking, procreation, all these things comes under the working sense. So we need this working sense to perform the actions. We are using actions. So these 3, why I put it into green, this is generally we use more for the day-to-day life or to performing the worldly actions, mundane worlds or the material world. Number 4 and 5th is little bit different, effort. So the 4th, effort, with the sufficient effort, we can actually change our destiny by doing these actions. And we can transform from our bad fortune to good fortune, our bad situation to the good situations, from poor to rich. So we can change we can call it a destiny. That is also some people call a power of karma yoga, power of karma, power of effort, power of actions. And similarly, the divine providence. Now some people has already blessed or they have a inborn talented. Some people is like God gifted, they are very good in singing or dancing or performing any kind of art. So very young people we see, or many kids, 3 or 5-year-old, they are very good in playing some kind of music instrument or singing. So these people are already gifted, and they're gifted by the divine from the past karmas, and they are manifesting this immediately. So this is also performed based on their past actions. So we need to focus on this time, the 4th and 5th. 4th for us as of now, 4th is more important, because what we have achieved, what we achieved past is past. But we can change that past to present, and our through this effort, through this karma, we can change from normal human to divine human. We can change from a normal Siddhartha to Buddha. We can change our destiny from normal people to higher people, normal ordinary soul to the supreme divine soul. That is the power we have. This is similarly by through our dedications. Again, 3 things: charity, penance, and then so-called the sacrifice. We can change and apply with the devotions in our efforts, and with the sattvic renunciation, then we can achieve the results very high and very fast. So these are the 5 efforts. Now, other than this, we talked about this different sometime. These 5 contributory factors also affected whatever we perform. We call body, speech and mind: kayaki, vachiki, and manasik. Kayena vacha manasendriya means body, speech and mind. Now to give you more little bit understanding, this is very interesting and very important. If you see, if you want to define yoga in one line or one word, can you give definition of yoga in one word? If I want to define yoga, is equal to one word? You can
Union.
Huh?
Union.
I
Devotion.
mean that is, I mean, the meaning or definitions, dictionary meaning. But let's say you really the functions of the yoga, why we are perform, what is objective, what is our aim, everything is a silence. Happiness, silence. When you do yoga, what you are experiencing, what is your goal? To achieve and be in that silence. Now in a form of posture, in a form of kriya, in a form of pranayama, in a form of meditation, in a form of samadhi, you are achieving. These are the tools. But you want to go to that anandamaya kosha, ananda, your silence. Now, interestingly, when I say silence, you know what are the disturbance? These are the three disturbances in our yoga, in our silence. Kaya, Vachan and Manas. Body, speech and mind. If we want to disturb anyone else, you just say something and the person will disturb. Person will disturb their own silence. And once their silence disturbed, everything starts creating ripples, and then the negativity, the jealousy, the hatred, all this anger will start happening because your silence get disturbed. If we have that ability to listen and then throw, then we don't have any issues. Similarly, the moment we speak, we should speak such a way that no one should affect it. Otherwise, we are doing a violence. If I say something knowingly, unknowingly, and then you hurt, or you say, why Prashant give me my example? Then I have done a violence. So we need to go to that subtle level. So imagine the silence in that way. Now, manasik way also. If I think bad about you, or if I have a hidden agenda, or if I have any expectation, if I have any attachment, also I'm disturbing your as well as my silence. Attachment also disturbs the silence. Forget about the negative part. Negative part we can understand easily, that if I have a bad intention, it's okay. You can easily understand. But have a good intention. Similarly, like children and mother, you have attachment. We have attachment naturally. That is also we are disturbing ourselves as well as the child. So this is where, if we want to go higher level in yoga, we should not get disturbed by these three options. Now body, you can talk about body in more about physical aspect. If someone touching you, if someone is moving you, so you don't get affected by that. So or kind of physical area, or you can, you know, like maybe a surface of the practicing of the yoga, or you need a good environment or whatever, the physical aspect of thing. Oh, I need only air condition, I need only this, or I need a clean room or whatever, physical things. So these are the things very important. So if we are, and this you will be surprised if we, the again these three, charity, sacrifice and penance, if we practice that with the sattvic way, you will see the difference. You won't be affected, these three won't be affected to you easily, because you don't have any fear. You're already let go. So there is no way anyone can disturb you. Okay. And when you do penance, tapasya, so you are already become strong, inside strong. and you know what is important, and you're hooked with that divine, with that devotion, with that faith. The strong faith is there, so no one can, you cannot shake off like easily. So you can be stable. So this three is very actually important, and it's a very integral part of the, if we practice in yoga or meditation, we should be very aware of this, that I should not be affected by anyone's speech, anyone's mind. Because nowadays people is throwing a message or the Instagram pictures, and we see, and they are talking their mindset to our mind. They want to show what they want to show off. So that by seeing that, we happy, or we get disturbed, or we get carried away. So many emotions will come. So we need to be very aware. And that's why we are doing a mastery over the mind, so that we don't get affected the mind. So when we say about mastery over mind, only mind. What about the speech? What about the body? That's why we are doing asanas. When we do talk about the speech, then we need to do silence. We need to do meditation. And maybe some later, while doing chanting, you learn more silence. To just share my experiences. Okay, 15. So the more you chant in a certain frequency and certain way, you go into the deeper silence easily. So that is also one way. So basically mantra can help you to go into silence. Sound can help you to go into the silence. You know, it's like poison kill poison. But we need to understand what kind of sound, how to perform sound, and how to chant, which frequency. Then it will be more fun. Okay, so and these are the all obviously has to have a free from our ego. Now ego, that is where being as a doer, because generally when we do our the things, all the actions is bound by the all the issues will bound by the actions, and this is where our intellect is not pure. So what you mean by purified intellect? Because we think that I am doing the things, I am teaching, I am listening, I am doing yoga. No. So that is where we have a false ego or false pride. We are not anything. So the soul is driving us. This body is just the car. So someone else is giving us the electricity, and we are just talking, and I'm the medium of it. This we already discussed and we saw that. So we should not seek the proof, because the moment you let go, you understand that I am just a puppet, I am just an instrument of this talk, or for this driving, or I am just become a mother because the child has to come from me. Then you don't have any reward for this. It is very easy, you don't seek any fruits of your actions, and you don't bound by the karmic reactions. So, and the cycle of birth and death is very easy to go. So it's very simple to understand, to know, and to connect that I am an instrument, and that divine is helping me or giving me the guidance. And then you connect the bhakti, the devotions all the time, and surrender, because this is only happens when you are totally surrendered. Then only you will develop that purification of your intellect. Because once the intellect purified, automatically the emotions, the heart is taking over the mind. Simple as that. Now, that is where knowledge, object of knowledge, and knower, there are three things. Krishna says these three factors induce actions again. So if you have a knowledge, then automatically you have a knowledge of, I give you the example is that if I am a graduate from, let's say, Harvard University, then I know that the value of it. So if I have the knowledge of Harvard University and the importance of, if I heard about that, or if I have a knowledge, then it is helping me to perform the actions. And I become that object of the knowledge, and then knower also. And then it will help me to do that actions towards that. If I don't know what is the Harvard University, what is good about it, then I don't perform actions, or I don't work towards it. So this is also very important. In a sattvic perspective. Rajasic perspective, people know. Everyone knows to why we are here, or the benefit of the yoga, benefit of the meditation. But no one can perform that because they are still in attachment, connected. And those who don't know, they don't have a knowledge, they are in ignorance, they are going to tamasic way. So what we call, there are the triputi, there is a triad of this knowledge called knowledge, object of knowledge, and knower. Gnana, Gneya, and Gnata. These are the three triputi of the knowledge. And how to perform this knowledge, how this three is connected with the actions. Doer, instrument of the actions, and the act itself. Karta, Karan, and Karma. Okay, so this is where once we have knowledge, we are motivated by the actions, and then we perform the actions, and we realize that okay, this is how I should do it, and then we become like act. We are a part of that act, and once these three types of uh, knowledge, actions, and doer. This is where it is also talked about, we understand about the Sankhya philosophy, we already discussed, with the connection with the three gunas. Now, Krishna defining each and every in detail, three types of how the gunas is affected, how the knowledge has the three gunas, how the actions has the three gunas, how the doer has the three gunas. So let's we see. This part is little bit simple, and you will relate easily because we day-to-day life we can see that we need to be just aware about it. Understand of the knowledge, mode of the goodness. So sattvic knowledge. What is a sattvic knowledge? Simple as that. That you see everyone divine. You yourself see I am a God, or divine is within me and divine within everyone. So you don't have a differentiation with anyone. How you respond and respect yourself, you are respecting to the others. There is no differentiation. The way you love your child, similarly you love and have the same effect and affection with the street child. It's a similar like the electrical engineer. If electrical engineer, how they see every object, wherever he's working, the object is different, but the behind there is a one single electricity. So wherever the electricity is there is a one driving force of electricity. So when we do our knowledge, this is the very important knowledge. We need to be think that we are all safe. Sounds very easy to understand, but in a practical, we don't see. In a day-to-day life, we discriminate people. We discriminate with the knowledge. We discriminate with the skill. We discriminate with the nationality. And that's where it becomes Rajasic knowledge. Because Rajasic knowledge is you connect, you don't see, you believe yourself, but you don't connect the whole world with you. Or you don't connect yourself with the world or with the, so or sometimes you know that the divine is everywhere, but your actions is not doing that. It's like similarly, everyone knows that smoking is not good, but still people smoking. Similarly, we all know that, oh, God is everywhere, divine is everywhere, but the way we behave, so someone is hurting, we don't give a help, we become like a stranger and we move away. We say, oh, stranger. The moment you say stranger, that means you don't know. There is a one human to another human. Where there is a stranger, come say. We are all stranger, by the way. So the moment that perspective is already a Rajasic perspective. So the Rajasic perspective, we divide the humanity, the society, the race, the class, and the skills and the knowledge. Oh, you are good, I am bad. So you already decide. So it's very interestingly, the Sattvic person will unite with us. And the Rajasic knowledge will divide people. So then Rajasic, oh, you are good. I am very good in yoga. I am very good in meditation. I am better than you. You are dividing. And sattvic person, oh, if I can do it, you also can do it. Because I'm also a human being, I have the same intellect, same thing, you also have the same thing. Maybe you have a better, but you may take time, but I think you can do it. This is the perspective, this is the fundamental way. So when we learn, when we teach, also we need to keep in mind that the sattvic knowledge and sattvic teaching is very important. You don't say yourself, oh, I know, and you don't know. We need to be student all the time. No matter, everyone wants to become teacher. That's the biggest problem. No one wants to become a student. In order to become teacher, you need to become a student first. So this is very important, you know. So that's what last week we are discussing the teachers training course. I said, although it's called the teachers training course, but we are all producing students, and we are all students. I said, because I don't know, the in order to first we are actually teaching how to become a student. If you don't know how to become a student, how are you going to teach? We don't know the difference between the teacher and student. So very important to take all of us together in one boat. Then we need to come in that sense, rather than the differentiation. Some people in teaching also, oh, I know, and I'm a teacher and you are a student. That's where that is a rajasic knowledge. That I am creating a differentiation. I am creating a hierarchy. Similarly, in spiritual side also, oh, guru or this. Yeah, people can take you and expect you different, but the way we develop, the way we talk, we should be always in the similar intellect. How we talk with the children, we become a children. We don't talk intellectually. So we need to ground it. We need to understand. We need to, if some person don't understand, try to be figure out. And we need to create a different meditation, different methodology, different way to communicate and work it out. I think that's the challenge with the nowadays, with the learner also, and those who are teaching also. So we need to be aware. Now, when you go to the knowledge, tamas knowledge, generally they are very uh, stubborn, and they don't believe in any all this belief that, oh, I am the God, or sometimes God is like divine is within me, that's why I am the God. So these are the mode of ignorance. So, and they don't believe there is a divine, then this is what I am here and I can do. I'm so it's everywhere, I is there. And they don't believe in the society, they create a disturbance in the society. They don't think out of their self. That the self ego, the pride is there. So I know everything, and this is my knowledge, and this is what there is a show of everything. So this is a tamasic knowledge. It won't go high level. Now we talk about the actions, sattvic actions. Sattvic actions, again, we already talked about. You are doing the work, any actions, you don't have any expectations. You don't have any attachment or any kind of desire to enjoy the results and fruit. That is called the sattvic actions, mode of goodness. What is a rajasic? Rajoguna actions. You have an expectation. You are working, you are doing job, you are doing business. Oh, I have expectation of my salary. Okay, day-to-day life, our parents, my child has to fulfill this, all this. So day-to-day life, all these actions and family thing, drama we are going in, we are connected to the rajasic actions, because we look for the rewards, we look for the expectation, we look for the fruits. So these are the typical example of the rajasic actions. Tamasic actions, we don't bother about anyone else again. So tamas is you, me, and myself. Me, myself. You know, talk about I, me, and myself. That is what tamas is. And there is a pride, there is an ego, and I don't think about anyone else. And I can go any extent that we give that. I can do like gambling and stealing and do corruptions, and I can go any extent to make money and disturb and harm the system, the society, and anything. And so basically I can take any shortcut path that can disturb the society and the dharma and the goodness of the society. And in that, maybe I injure the people, I can do harm to the society, I can do harm to the nature. So that is what the tamasic action. Now performer, is the doer. We call how we are doing the work. So once you perform with the proper consciousness, the sattvic doers they are doing proper consciousness. All the time you are conscious, why I am here, what is my actions, and your all intentions are pure. Automatically when you are conscious, your intentions are the pure. And you are already your attitude towards the work is more important. You don't indulge into the sensual pleasure. So your job is really important. What is the outcome is important, and you like it or you don't like it. You are performing without any senses, the indulgement of that senses, pleasure and energy working. And again, you don't want any of the reward. You are working for the society, and then you don't have any worldly attachment also. What will happen to me? What will happen to this? No, you are just performing and you are giving your best. That is a sattvic doers. The mindset, how you do the work, how you perform the work. Similarly, Rajasic, little bit, you have a rewards in mind. You are having a materialistic, and you develop the raga devesa, the desire with the mind and senses. You want to indulge yourself the senses, sensory experiences. So you look for the pleasure, you look for the available things in the world. Okay, convenience you will see. So all these things, we think that comfortableness based on our need. So let's say you want to do voluntary work, and then you look for the, can you switch on this, can I use this, something like that. So comfort. So that is a rajasic doers. Tamasic doers, they again, there is undisciplined, we call ayukta, and then turning, and they use any kind of dishonesty, and they go any extreme to bypass, and then whatever they want to do, they can just uh, cross this any line to get the things to work. Now, the worker who detects the sattvic natures, the one who excessively attach actions, is a result is a rajasic, and the work who's devoid and discriminate is a tamasic. So if you want to divide this in a nutshell, you can explain this way. But the worker who surrendered to me is a translator to the three gunas. So you want to bypass these three modes. Krishna says you surrender. Very easy. He give this shortcut. You surrender to me, then you can transcend to these three gunas. You bypass these three gunas. Because once you bypass these three gunas, you become no longer, even you go beyond the sattvic karmas, sattvic actions, sattvic doers, sattvic knowledge, because it won't affect it. Sometimes the goodness also you are affected is like an addiction. You know you are very good, and you are doing charity, everything. That also subtle ego is there. You will develop certain minus. You will develop. So this is where Krishna says ultimately you can go to the, when you surrender, you go to that, bypass the gunas and surrender with love and bhakti. So again, and then after that, again Krishna says, I will tell you the distinction of the intellect and determinations. So again he highlighted the buddhi, the intellect, the three types of buddhis, three types of determinations according to the gunas. So dhritis is called inner determinations. We need to determine, we need a determination to perform any actions. So what is a buddhi? Intellect, sattvic buddhi, sattvic intellect. So the actions you perform, you know how you are performing the actions. Actions you renounced, you know. So you are very much consciously, you are aware about your actions, what you are performing the actions. You know the outcome of the actions. You know the what you have to renounce. You don't have a fear. You, whatever you ignore, you don't have any fear, and you don't discriminate what is right. You have an ability to discriminate what is right, what is wrong, what is dharma, what is adharma. So this is where you develop a sattvic intellect. Rajasic intellect is a mixed. Sometimes we do like a cheating. Oh, this is my son, so I will give you some discount. So we have attachment. We like cut the queue. So it is like a more personal attachment will be there with our family member and relationship. Sometimes you perform, the profession, as a company colleague, or in a corporate world, you are a very good performer and achiever. But when you come to the home, you cannot handle the family things. You have a difficulty to express your feeling with your wife. You express the feeling and emotions with the children. Not everyone can do that, but the same person can be very very good, expressive in their company, in their job, or in that profession. So this is where we are like changing, or we cannot be stable in our intellect. So there is a attachment, and likes and dislikes will coming in the persons, and then proper course of actions will be unable to decide. Also very important, we are often confused the rajasic intellect, because majority all of us will fall this. They don't understand this body is temporary. There is nothing in this world is permanent. So if you think that my house is permanent, my job is permanent, my relationship is permanent, that means we are already have a rajasic intellect. Everything, only the changes is permanent. Everything is going to change. The one breath we are taking is also not the same. Every breath has a difference. Every moment we have a different change in our body is happening. So we need to understand that way. We need to come out of this. So once we come out of this, then we develop the sattvic intelligence. That whatever we are doing, there is a change. Tamasic people. Tamasic is sublime of knowledge. They don't understand anything at all. Is more governed by, there is no logical reasoning, and they become lost. So they are very attached with their job and everything. They think this is my world. This is why I came here to make money and enjoy and sex. So that okay. So something like that. And some people so much affected and attached, so they can do, that drug addict or any kind of addiction. They can do any kind of things. They can sell their house, they can sell their car, and they want money, so they can do any kind of, they cannot live without that. So this is where the tamasic intellect, they cannot think that what is the point, why I am having addictions. So this is where we call it about the tamasic intellect. Dhriti, the determination. The determination is inner strength. This is where we call intellect to, we need that strength, perseverance. In spiritual world, very, very important. It's not easy to practice spirituality, or when we need to go to that divinity, or we need to do bhakti. The divine will test us amazingly with so many ways, different ways, no matter what we do. So many difficulties and obstacles come in our path. The more you are dedicated and spiritual side of it, the more problem you will have. This is the best I can experience, I can tell you. If you do not have a problem in your life, that doesn't mean that you are not growing in the spirituality. But general, what I experience, what I have seen from others' experience and my own experience, the moment you decide you want to let go and you are practicing and everything, there are so many obstacles comes into your path. This is where the divine wants us to become a strong determination. So he's sharpening us. So this is the time we need a guru, we need a guide, we need a person who can holding our hand and guide us and have a torch in our hand. Okay, I'm with you, keep move on. This is bypass. Because this is where majority people, they have a faith, everything, and they run away. That determination is not there. Spirituality, anything, material world, obviously you need to make money, you need a determination. To make $1 million, you need a determination. So, but that is little bit only, maybe 10%. But if you want to success in spirituality, we talk about divine, we need to go high level. We need tremendous determination. We need tremendous patience. We need tremendous let go, tremendous bhakti, tremendous surrender. This is It's so easy, but we are not trained to do that. That's why it is difficult for us, and we cannot handle it. And then we give up halfway. Little bit shake happens. Oh, why this is happening again? Maybe is affecting in body and this. Then we loosen up. This is where we need to be connected. We're doing satsang. So that will where we are changing. Our intellect become a sattvic. So the rajasic intellect become purified, purification happening. When we do perform the meditation, when we perform the yoga, when we perform the all this pranayama together, then there is a purification is happening. Understanding is happening. From rajasic, sometimes we also fall into the tamasic. Forget about the rajasic. That we automatically the transformation is happening. Oh, I was lost in a drugs, or in a indulgement of my senses. So then I want to come. I want to discipline. Or so these are the things very very important. That's why we need to be keep in touch. That's why the guru is required to make you not only the be there all the time, but also push you and create obstacle for you, or create a so-called what you call that a mock-up test for you, so that you can pass in the exam. The real exam is easy, you know. So it's very interesting and very important to have understand this driti as well. And driti also determination of the sattvic determination. That is where you have a steady willpower. I will success. Like Vivekananda says, the stable people says, the willpower people says, with my willness, my willpower, the mountain also will move. I have that ability. I have that tremendous patience. So we have to develop that willpower. Willpower and determination will have another important tool called patience. If you do not have patience, obviously you don't have a determination. So this will go hand in hand. So we need to develop the patience first. Then automatically the determination comes. One step at a time. In spirituality, in our experience, in our meditation, not every day is good. It is a challenge. It is not easy to work in the society and be in the family and then let go and surrender and do the bhakti. So not every day is the same. One day you have a good, some day bad. But every day we have to have a patience and connected at least 1 hour or half an hour to be connected with the like-minded people, surrounded with the people. Then we can do a practice, we can do a satsang. That's why the olden days we used to do a seva, satsang and bhajan. These three things is the triputi was there. So you never go outside. So you go home also, you sing the bhajan and then you connect it. You meet, go to satsang, you have open up. So you do perform all the exercise and do that. So I think after this Gita, we can also consider this kind of, I don't know, maybe we can give a fancy name like a club or something, or kind of any kind of something. Then, you know, we can always connect with a different topic, or maybe some kind of, now next time maybe we can incorporate some kind of practice also. So maybe people can, like, you know, maybe 1 hour talk and half an hour practice or something like that. So we can figure out. So it requires for both sides, you know, we need to aware. So this is where the sattvic determination is there. Rajasic determinations, you have a desire for enjoyment. So again, understand, sattvic, rajasic means enjoyment, senses. Sattvic, you don't use the senses, you are doing for the sake of doing it. And tamasic, you, me, I, me, and myself. So anything you want to define, gunas, the three ways you can put it that way. So they want to, again, sensual pleasure. This is what, oh, I like, this is my favorite, favorite food, favorite restaurant, favorite food. Everything we need to entertain our senses. That's why the pratyahara we need to do a more, you know, to master and the withdrawal of the senses, to go to the higher level side of that. Tamasic is go worse because there is a fear, there is a the pride, there is all kind of disappointment, there is a the ego. You know, some people is always like to quarrel. Some people always like to find a negativity about the person. No matter what you do, they immediately, they are very good in identify that minus thing. So this is also, this is a typical determination they have, knowingly, unknowingly. They are very good in identify, and somehow there is an ego is connected. So these are the things we need to come out. Sometimes certain particular job also you become like that, like a tester, or you want to find some loopholes or whatever. Then you always find at that list. Similarly, like a marketing person, if you are a marketing person and you are very high level, so you say a lies very very sophisticated way, because all marketing people, oh, okay, I will do it, and they want to sell the product, so somehow they compromise the truth, or the way they hybrid the sentences such a way. Now similarly, you come to home, also you talk to your children or the wife or something like that way. So your profession or your habit will also carried away. And sometimes we, because of we are living in this world, so that's why we need to have that sattvic intelligence. So once we have that sattvic intelligence, then the determination, that actions, and then doers, they don't do mistakes, because the antivirus is good. Then you know what is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad. The discrimination happens properly. If your antivirus is good and real time update, then you don't need to worry. You have a good intelligence, but you don't practice it, you don't apply into a different way. It makes no sense. So we need to be connected, because situation wise it has to be upgraded. Intelligence has to be upgraded. The 5,000 year ago science we are learning, but we cannot customize in today's life. What is the point? Where is the intelligence? We are learning remotely. This is the intelligence, sattvic intelligence, that you are there, I am here, but you can be sleeping, I can be sleeping, but we are utilizing, because we know what is right for us, what is wrong for us, what is a priority for us, what this makes a difference in our life. We can be anywhere, in party or anywhere. So this is what you are making a difference, and you are using the intelligence. 3 categories of happiness. Now happiness also 3 types. Okay, again consider gunas. So Krishna is talk about again. You see, this is where this is one of the topic we already said recently. We talk about Anand. What is Anand? Happiness, silence. Everyone is search of happiness, right? Everyone. So, but now you put it all this jigsaw together. Everyone is looking for happiness. Happiness, we all learn that happiness is a silence. We don't want to be disturbed. That's the feeling. And that is, and if you want to put it scientifically, Anandamay Kosh, the 5th body, layer of existence. Anandamay Kosh, the bliss body. This is our central point of this is where we are driving force for us, because we want to achieve and stay in that happiness. We need to experience this. Gross body has to experience the silence, the bliss body. But our intellect, our actions, our doer, our work is thinking in a rajasic and the tamasic way, such a way that if I make money, then I will become happy. If I have a good house, I will become happy. If I have a this, I will have a happiness. That will never change. Ultimately, the moment we change this gear to the sattvic side, then you are already happy, because then your silence no longer disturbed by the 3 guys: body, speech, and mind. No one is disturbing your silence. That means you are already happy. You are already in a silence, and you have that sattvic intelligence, so that you can monitor properly. That anyone can do it. Anyone will talk badly. You know, use your sattvic intelligence. Oh, this people is telling me to ignite me, to make me anger. Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. I will listen and throw it. You don't get affected. The moment you affected, you come into the rajasic intelligence. You are not utilizing. You affect, you use your emotions, you use your senses. Then we are affected. So that's where we desire. The moment we club the desire, you become a sattvic, a rajasic. So, and based on that, we will develop our happiness also. Okay. So it's not like a three types of happiness. The way we preserve and perceive, that way we develop. So the person who enjoy the drinking and party and clubbing, for them meditation is useless, because they think, because their whole intelligence itself is tamasic or rajasic. They want to enjoy the senses pleasure. So then you cannot talk about. But once they also want, they think there, by doing all this party and club and everything, I will get that silence. But once they achieve it, once they experience it, they realize there is no silence. That's why they fear. Then there is a negativity will attack. And maybe next day they find a meditation or something. Suddenly their intelligence go to the sattvic, and then they are experiencing the real happiness for the moment. But then again, at night time they go to party and they suffer this happening, or boyfriend comes or girlfriend comes or the food is coming. So the moment we indulge, so that's why our objective, our antivirus, our intelligence has to be sattvic. Then we perform all this task. We are aware that this is the true happiness, and we will experience also this true happiness. Now, what are the three happiness we develop our by our own gunas? Sattvic happiness. What is the sattvic happiness? Shreya. If you remember, I will talk about Shreya and Preya. Shreya is the one. Initially, it will give you like a poison. You don't like it, but later it will benefit for you. So if you want to do a 3 o'clock yoga, it is very difficult for us to wake up, and then you have to let go the sleep and everything. But if you do for 1 month, then the benefit you will get later. Amazing benefit. For the student, if student wants to work hard, they want to get a gold medal. It's simple. The gold, the Olympic, the person who wants to making gold, every day he has to make effort. So every day he has to let go the food they like it, or all this the exercise need to do it, and every 4 hours or 5 hour exercise need to do it. And then, but the achievement, later on they will get the results, and that is called Shreya. In a contrast, the Preya is instantly you want to enjoy the good thing. This is what we like it. Oh, show me, quick results. 5 minutes, okay, give me the meditation technique or this and that, I can give good. Yes, in a 5 minutes or 10 minutes, 1 hour class, you can become a good experience. But what is the next? Next, you don't get experience. What is the point? We need a long lasting thing. So the prayer is, our senses experience, want to experience first, and then, but later it won't be harm. It's like an instant money making scheme. If I give you that, okay, some money, you invest $100 and I will give you $1,000 in 1 week time. You may invest, but eventually this is a Ponzi scheme. So you are going to end up in losing, because there is a greed. There is a instant results we want to achieve. That is why we choose the prayer. But sattvic happiness, we always know there is no shortcut. Slowly, steady, one step at a time. Whatever we do, that is the sattvic happiness. Rajasic is again prayer. So Shreya, if you talk about Shreya, is the sattvic, Preya is the rajasic, because we use more about senses, and then we look for the instant gratifications, material illusion, and then we caught into the guilt and the angry and greed and all these things again. Tamasic, the soul is go into darkness of ignorance, experience of pleasure, and then you may have an addiction. You have a drug addictions or cigarette. Everyone knows that this is not good, but we are caught into that. Everyone knows that I need to do meditation, I need to be contacted, I need to be doing, but we lost in our day-to-day life. So this is where we are addicted into society. We are addicted with our family. We are addicted with whatever we do it. So that is where that our happiness also be diluted. Simple as that. So it's called tamasic happiness. So basically, these three modes, Rajas, Sattva, Tamas, it's creating this illusion of we call Maya, and this is where we need to go beyond this, because the more we under influence of this, you realize now everything we do, we are not bypassing this. And the ultimate results, we need to pierce these gunas. We need that total surrender. Total surrender is the immediately you put you in the sattvic side. And then when you perform and then you let go, and when you do bhakti with love, divine love, then automatically you bypass the gunas. So we need to do this. So I think I stop here halfway, and then we can continue from here from because we have another 35 chapter is there, but the another, so we can do tomorrow easily without any because tomorrow it will be later on, it will be more interesting. But the more the gunas part is even this also, now I talk about the varnas and talk about the four ashrams, then categorization of the life. So again guna is there, because no one born with the you know uh, with any kind of intelligence, but the gunas make you that intelligent, sattvic, rajasic or tamasic. So driven force is gunas. So you can say that these three guys is making all this, creating the illusion in our life, maya. So we need to bypass that. Okay, so do you have any questions for today's sessions? So if you see those who attended earlier, because some of that is repeating and concluding a little bit more fine tuning, but maybe Tomoko, Momoko, I think you guys listening, so maybe it's certain topic, maybe a certain terminology new for you. So if you,
Prashant, I have a question.
yeah.
A couple. One, just a clarification. What's the difference between tapas and your sadhana?
Oh, is a difference. Tapas is endurance. Remember the yama niyama,
Mm-hmm.
the niyama, tapa.
Yeah.
So tapa is you are not torturing but endurance. So you are making, you are let going comfort. You want to wake up 4 o'clock and you do meditation. You can be enjoying, you can do a meditation at 8 o'clock also, but you want to enjoy the best time of the body, and then you sacrifice your sleep or comfort, and then you do it and you want to take the best of it. So you are going against the comfort. So this is tapa. So when you are doing similarly, how any area we want to do success, you need to do tapa. So once you do, now sadhana is when you do rituals or the practice. So when you every day morning when you do sadhana, so is more, sadhana is not torturous. You can say that. Tapa is sometimes torturous also, because you are making yourself in that endurance. You sweat also, you hurt here and also, but you want to do it. You want to do it. The determination is there. Sadhana, you are enjoying. Okay, it's like a more day-to-day routine. You can say disciplined routine. In the spiritual practices is called sadhana.
Okay. How I guess I just wrote down, referring to prescribed duties. I guess I was just thinking it's like how to find the right balance when you are the person living, in the family life and so on, without offending, without, because I thought, okay, like you've talked about certain people, like let's say Nelson Mandela is like, they become yogis in one way, but they're known to have bad relationships with their family, for example him. And of course he came into this world and saved so many people, but I don't know, it for me it's like, how do you find that balance with the prescribed duties, with it being right for yourself and right for everyone else?
Uh, see, this is where what happens is similarly when we work in the organization, you start as a lower level, as a executive, and slowly, once you get to know the work, you are putting your dedication, you are putting your intelligence, you are putting your hard work, and slowly, and you are learning, and slowly you grow, and then you get a promotion, and then you become manager, then you go higher level, slowly. So in that way, what you are doing in that career path, from executive to CEO, you are trying to accommodate. Your single thought is there is a discipline, there is a vision is there, that I want to become a CEO or I want to become a millionaire. So somehow you are focused, you know what I want to do it. You're still in that organization, you have to do. Okay, but what will happen slowly, that will disallow to, maybe let's say last time you are going to the friends and unnecessary trips or anything, that you are not going anymore. Instead of that, you are going to seminar and then and sharpen your skill, that will help you to as a manager or other skills. So in this life, so what is happening, you become a normal executive to CEO. Now we are a normal housewife or normal house husband to become a yogi, a divine yogi. There are possibilities. See, ultimately the renunciation will happen. That you understand. Okay. Now we need to understand. Sometimes we say renunciation. When you come out from your family, that doesn't mean that you are not with the family. But the divine, if you know, some people say, oh, your wife is not here, your husband is not here. You can be stay away from your husband and wife, but still you can have the same relationship, same understanding, same thing. Husband also can do the thing, and husband and your child also can do the things. So initially it required a courage. It's like that plant. The moment you sow the seed, you need to take care of that seed. The moment it's grow, then you take out, and then it will grow automatically. Now, how organically they grow, you cannot control. Similarly, our spirituality also, it will drive you. Now, in that driven process, automatically your energy, your happens, it may happens. Okay. Now, this is where little bit we go orthodox, or maybe little bit different. Sometimes automatically the family member will go away, or certain relationship join or broke also, because of your aura, your power, and not everyone is this. So sometimes it may happen, but at that time you are thinking big, because you are no longer attached with the 1 or 2% of your family member. This is where the varnashram, the next slide, tomorrow's slide, that is where the yogi has planned that student life, you 0 to 25 years, you stay in student. Gruhastha ashram, 25 to 50, you stay with your family. 50, you come out of your family and do the social work. Now, with your husband or without your husband, because your child is after 50 grown, you already make money, you already enjoy all the family drama things. So you come and do the social work. Now, this is where it may be with your husband, maybe not with your husband, maybe with your family, will not be your family. Then you go, and then 75, forget about anyone else. You don't think about yourself and ready for die, and then you just let go. Like this. Now that we are not living 100 years, so now we need to see after 30, 40, that's what I was telling my friend. I said, now I'm already in the one prasthasam, already I'm in the third phase. So wondering. So situation my life is going that way. So everyone is in a way that, you are elevating. So that is where your growth automatically will happen sooner or later. You check, all of you check yourself 3 years ago, how you are thinking, what is your friends, what is your day-to-day life. Now what you are feeling. 3 years ago, what you are feeling proud, now is in front of you, you will laugh. Oh, this is what I was like looking for. This is what I was enjoying this holiday trip, or this is like whatever. So this is where you are elevating spirituality side. Now,
But in that same way that you're saying, it's like inevitable that in this path we are going to go through rajasic and tamasic happiness. We're not going to ever be born sattvic, you know, like we're going to have to learn the differences, and inevitably I'm not going to get to this state that I want to be at until I've performed my duties in the married life or as a mother or whatever. So even if tomorrow I want to be this elevated soul, I'm going to have to wait. I have to kind of complete these duties.
No.
So
You don't need. That's why we have a shortcut. The divine, the faith and all, we need to practice. So you see, once you experience, you need a knowledge, self-knowledge. So we need the tools. So you can be anywhere with or without that. But remember this thing. If you have that knowledge, you can still be in your family, and you can spend the rest of your life and you can enjoy. But you want to go higher level to serve the people, then you have to go beyond the family. Those people, even let's say Indian Prime Minister, he married, not divorced yet. He has a family and he let go the family. Some reason and then now he every visit, now he come to visit mom and family and go back. For him is okay, my nation is first. He has chosen this. What we have chosen, you will develop. It's fine. It's not that you decided, I want to become family and I want to take care of my husband and child and I want to enjoy this material life. That's what the Krishna says. But in this also, you need to define. You go beyond yourself, your family, and then surrounding. So we need to, at any point of time, it will happen to you to open up. That's what I was telling last time also, that you have that skill. You need to teach. You need to do. So maybe this, sometimes you won't understand, but sometimes when you trigger, charity will happen. Charity not always happen with money, with skill. You immediately you teach 5 people, you are doing charity. Even though you take little bit money, you are creating a difference in their life. You are going beyond your family. You are sacrificing your family time and you are spending time in the yoga studio and teaching someone else. You are going vanaprasthashram. So this is already happening. You are doing teaching, you are doing some work, voluntary work. We are all doing little bit here and there, that's why. So you are already going out of this. But what we are doing, we go and come back. Because we have. So we can achieve that. But that's why we need the practice part. This is a theory part. But when you do practice, that's why we need certain tools. So that's why we need to, I was keep telling the practice part, the meditating part. Once you experience, you realize wherever you are in the middle of war also, with or without family, you are enjoying that silence, which is very important. Okay. Any other question?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay. These 3 things, the body, speech, mind, kayik, vachik, manasik. Why does it have to be 3 separate things? Because the mind is the most affected. Well, it's all connected, isn't it? Body.
It's all interrelated. Because let's say if you are sitting in meditation, your eyes is closed, you don't know outside. If I come and touch you or I pinch you, or you will see the heat, so you are get affected. Simple as that. Physical thing. Because when I pinch you, then automatically your mind, your senses feel, and your mind will start triggering what is happening. Let me look at and see. Oh, this place is not good.
More like better to do like sense and mind, you know? The senses are affected. Senses.
Senses, yeah.
So the body's sense, speech also goes to the sense.
Yes.
So why does it have to be body, speech? Especially speech, I don't understand. Why it's there?
No, speech in that sense, because we speech, there are a lot of different topics with the speech. That's why we say, don't say katu vachan. Always say, don't say, negative or cunning words. Some people always talk about not positive enough. Some people always have a habit to praise artificially. Oh, yeah, you look good, or your t-shirt is good and everything. Every time you meet certain person, some person has that always praise you, or sometimes they always ask you that, oh, why this is very nice, where did you bought from this? Oh, I want also this way, but this, that. And sometimes some people is always gossip, okay, disturb. All these things happens. So we call it, this is like the war. Any major war happens through this tongue, speech. You see the history also, scriptures also. And same thing, the speech also can stop so many wars also. So many differentiations. You communicate, you use a speech. The tone. The moment you use tone, you already know that how genuine I am, how artificial I am. So when you go to speech, it becomes sound. And when you talk about sound, it's a feeling, it's an emotion. So the way we speak, we are making a difference in someone's silence. We are piercing in someone's aura. That is where the mantra is coming. If you remember what I say. So when you go very deeper, mantra. So technically, every time we speak, we are chanting mantra, regardless of language and all. But you see, it's very deep. Why I'm telling this? Because I learned that certain things and I experienced.
That's what I thought.
So, and I have changed and I have experiment certain things.
Yeah.
And I reconnect what I was looking for, and I was so many things. So every moment, regardless of any language, when we talk, we are creating either positive or negative or neutral effect on someone's aura, someone's life. That's why we have to be very careful. It's a very big obligation we have. Very interestingly, you have to observe some of the politicians, including Barack Obama, Narendra Modi, all these big guys, how they political campaign. You need to see some of the politicians has the natural ability.
Yeah.
Some politicians learn that way, how to speak.
Yeah.
Can you imagine one person can influence so many people? Intelligent, non-intelligent. There is a certain ways. So the speech has a big power. Little bit hatred you develop, immediately you can kill so many people. You can do the so-called negative effect. So the speech can disturb your silence, and not only the disturbance can be permanent, because if I say something and you recognize in your mind and you never forgive me, Prashant said this to me, I will never forgive, it will disturb me. So I'm losing myself. So we have to be very careful. That's why always says, keep quiet. We have, there is in fact, there is a true proverb we have in my language, na bolyama na gun. If you keep quiet, you have consider 9 jewel inside your mouth. And also there is another proverb, whenever right time, you need to speak at right quantity. You don't speak too much. Don't say. So this, I think we need to learn, and maybe we need to do some kind of practices or anything. That 5 seconds we need to express our thoughts, or 5 seconds we need to stop, or something like 10 seconds or something. So we can do a interesting speaking thing.
Okay.
Okay. So any other questions?
Yes. Can you explain a little bit more about the 3 kinds of rewards the soul reaps after death? I listed them, but then I didn't get to really understand them. And at what point after death? In a new life? In what phase of after death?
No, that is very. If you remember this is also repeated verse. He put it differently. Krishna says, "I will connect this." What you will think, imagine, just imagine what you will think or behave when you have a last breath. Just wild imagination. We will think, we will behave what we practice all the while in our life. Whatever we practice, we become good at it, knowingly, unknowingly. So Krishna says, those who are thinking of me at the time of death, they get me. Remember this?
Yeah, I remember.
So what does that mean? That means that at the time of the death, what will happen? Just if someone has seen the people die, generally the body, because we are attached with the body, emotions and everything, the soul don't want to go out of the body. So there is a frustration, there is a frequency. It's like you are pulling the child and child don't want to come, they want to play. So there is a frequency. You are angry and then you are forcefully doing it. So that's why it is our emotions, our intentions, our energy, it stays here. And that point of time, that is a moment of time, whatever your attachment, let's say I don't want to die, this is my house, I build up from the scratch, and I don't want to leave my family members, who will go to take care of them, then you will end up coming again in the next life, because there is an attachment. So you have to come as a tamasic mode or rajasic mode, simple as that. But all the while we are in the rajasic, the first one, in a sattvic,
Ishtam.
So istam, then all the while you have a sattvic intelligence. I am the body itself, I am the puppet, this body is not mine, this relationship is not mine, nothing is mine, there is no breath is also mine, it is coming and going for some time, it's a lease for some time. So when I'm dying, I don't have an understanding, I have the same understanding, simple as that. Then ready to go. Remember we said about breath, okay, let's go. So simple as that. But that required practice every day, because we got into that Maya again, and then we have a suffocation. So if we have that, then you don't no longer, you already, okay, it's the same thing. You go and visit a certain place. How many times you go and visit one? You want to go to different country, right? You don't want to go every year the same country and same place and same hotels and same food. You want to go to your tourist spots. No. You want to explore the different country, different places. Similarly, why we want to come again and again this earth? You already experienced this time. We want to go to the different level of consciousness. There are 7-8 consciousnesses layer is there. Why you want to work the executive throughout your life? We want to become a executive, we need to become manager, we need to become CEO. So similar way, where if you want to become grow, then you have to let go your lower level job. But we don't want to let go and we want to achieve this. You want to become Spider-Man, but you want to keep all this enjoyment. That is not possible. This is where the renunciation is coming in. You want to go high level, let go, then you elevate. In order to elevate the growth. So similarly, when we die, we are elevating actually. The death is a process of elevation of this. Because whenever we say the human body is a suffering, but at the same time, human body is the gateway to go higher level of this. Even you can bypass the devatas, the celestial beings. They cannot enjoy what we enjoy, humans. So this is the only chance, the infinite and finite meet for temporary. So we need to experience. The moment you experience, you know the true nature, and then you no longer have that attachment and everything, and you are working towards in the harmony of that divine. And when the time of the death, okay, automatically you go and you go the higher level. Now, when you come back, you will come back. You may come back as a human, but you may come back. You know that you will born in that way, such a way that you know your target is like a Vivekananda or something. You build up it with a task. You come with a mission. Okay, or it depends on how you levitate. When you get a moksha, you also can decide. I want to come and I want to be in that yoni, or I want to born in that particular family. Also can be possible. So these are the things we need to talk someday. The different layers of the consciousness. So by dying, you won't close the chapter. By the way, when you go moksha, it won't. You are just passing the executive, but there is a manager level. There is a area manager. There is a 7 layer of the executive. So we need to go bypass all this. Okay. So, but ideally is we need to enjoy, we need to be aware, so that at the time of the death, we are ready. When your bag is packed, when I say, okay, Andrea, let's go to holiday, then you, okay, let's go. But you say, okay, Prashant, let me know, I want to settle this, I want to settle this. Then you have problem, you have attachment. So we have to be ready. Our backpack has to be ready all the time. Anyone say, okay, opportunity is there, okay, I want to go. That means we are ready. So
how about those people?
Yeah.
Sorry. How about those people like Ramakrishna? He doesn't come back. So those people are where they go, where the soul goes.
Okay. So we are changing the topic, but okay.
No, just to say that.
No. So the enlightened gurus, that's why I need to explain you. So some of the gurus, Ramakrishna was enlightened gurus. Some of the gurus, they have a prescribed duty as well. Some of the gurus, their own wish, they come to the planet Earth again for that particular task. Okay. And sometimes they go particular country also they born, not necessary. So it's again, the top management say, okay, you have a work in South Africa as a Nelson Mandela. You go and work and you take a border of that. Okay. Then something like that. So what the top management says, wherever the need of that person, they do that. So they follow the divine. Or sometimes they can choose, okay, give me that India only. I don't want to go out of India. So, okay, you go northern part, you go this way. I'm just giving you this, but this is exactly like that, by the way. And some people, very interestingly, they say, I don't want to come as a human body, but I want to stay and I want to help. So they are staying in an energy form. Okay, when you take a moksha, the soul is energy, electricity. They don't want to come as a fan, as a product, but they will say, I will be electricity. I want to travel everywhere and I want to energize whoever wants energy. Remotely accessibility. So they like freedom. So everyone has their own choose. So depend on the yogis, what they want to achieve, and then work it out. So if you don't have task, top management give you the task. If you are very qualified, you know what you need to do, then you develop your own task. Something like that.
So the soul will never disappear.
Obviously, no, it's not created. Electricity, soul, never created, nor destroyed. Then by dying and getting moksha, our job is not done, by the way. Even you get a moksha, that is the ultimate objective of this. You will get a more layer, by the way. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We continue the last chapter. So last week we talked about different types of, when you talk about intelligence, happiness, actions, determinations. We understand that there is an influence of the gunas. So Rajasic, Tamasic and Sattvic types of happiness, or three types of intelligence, and how we need to use it. So at least now we are aware that how we use day-to-day life, where we are using our intelligence, our actions, our reactions. So every time we are thinking about us, then we realize that we are, it's like selfish, or it's a more tamasic way. When we use this intelligence, actions, or any kind of knowledge that is considered in a gain, in an exchange. This is generally we do it. I do a work for you and you pay for me a money. We do a job and then there is a something, there is exchange is happening. That exchange may be in a monetary way or in a barter way. Or sometimes we have an expectation. So let's say if I do some work and then you have to do some work for me. So this is one, as long as there is expectation is there is a exchange is there, we call it exchange of energy. Now that energy can be a monetary energy, or it can be a service based, or you are going to barter deal, any kind of thing. That is where the Rajasic gunas, we are involving it. And we need to work towards our sattvic gunas. We need to practice day to day all this knowledge, actions, determinations, intelligence in a more sattvic form of happiness. What will be that? So what will be like to become like a sattvic person, or sattvic mindset or tendencies? So as we discuss, as is, we need to do the work or the intelligence, we use it for the sake of the others, or you just enjoy to doing it. There is, even if you don't like it, you do it because you see that in that process also the divine is with you, or there is a surrenderness is there. Or we don't use our uncomfortableness, because generally we like to be comfortable. We want to work with the comfortable people, we want to work with the comfortable situation. If it is too hot, we cannot work, even though it's important. And oh, can you switch on the fan, can you? But this is where we are exchanging comfortness, and we are working as a Rajasic intelligence. But we need to see what is important. Once we are more important and we are giving the priority of the sattva, then it doesn't matter if it is a very hot or cold or outside, because you are so involved into that work. That work is become a devotion. That work is become more a divine. Now that can be a cooking, that can be a play, that can be your job, that can be your anything, actions basically. This is where we need to be prepared ourselves. Each and every work we do in a day-to-day life, from morning to evening, from day to day, we don't realize that every actions we have that expectations. When we go to the let's say to buy a coffee, oh, then we have a coffee. So imagine the coffee is a horrible, then what do? We are looking for money back, or we are looking for another cup of tea, or whatever it is. So we are always like to have a value for money, value for time, value for or exchange in the name of that. But we need to go beyond that. Yes, it is important to give that in a situation that we need. If you are working as a business person or whatever, or in a if you are not getting the service, so you can give them a feedback, or you can tell about this. Oh, these are the things, it should be like that. But you should not be affected. Let's say you pay $100 and you are not satisfied with that service of the person. So that is where generally we react immediately. So this is where we have a Rajasic nature. The Rajasic intelligence comes in, because I pay, so I should get the best treatment or the value for money. So this is where we need to go beyond that. Not necessary. Sometimes Few of time I am experiencing, we pay so much money also, we never get by some reason. So we should not be affected. The thing here is we should not be affected. Yes, we can give a complaint, but as long as at that point of time you enjoy and you go and do the what is the more focus of that work. You went for the meeting or you want to do some work, you continue that, and then later you give the feedback. Okay, I think you should give the next time, this is the how it is. Then the purpose will be different. So ultimately we need to understand that we need to go beyond this tamasic to rajasic to sattvic. Now very interesting, once we become a sattvic, this is where we like to automatically, there will be a ego or the pride will come. Oh, now I am learned or I am earned. So these are the areas we need to be very careful. It is something like that. Let's say, for example, right now we are not let's say a master in Sanskrit sloka. So just give me 1 sec. The Rika is something wrong with this. He cannot try. Okay. So once, let's say you master the Sanskrit language overnight. Tomorrow you know all the slokas and everything. So imagine for a nanosecond, wild imagination, how we feel. We feel more proud. You want to say something in Sanskrit to your friend. You want to. This is where our sattvic nature is become a proud. We become a show off. So we need to be aware that how we are behaving. And whenever we get that extra knowledge, extra money, extra status, automatically we are connected, and that our tamasic and rajasic nature will come again to pull up. So the Krishna says ultimately objective is we need to go to the above these gunas. That's why, because whenever we are affected with these senses, 5 senses and 5 working senses, we are always connected with the gunas. So we need to go beyond senses. We need to go beyond gunas. This is where, and who will take us beyond gunas? Love, devotion, and tyaga. So tyaga is non-attached work. You do the work because you like to do the work. It's like a mother. Mother is cooking for the child. There is no expectation. You are doing, even if the child is not eating or not like the food, but you are keep doing it. There is a pure love is there. So Krishna says that you have to use that divine love, surrenderness is there, and total devotion. These are the 3 things we will help us to go beyond this gunas, beyond this part. So we need to be aware. So ultimate objective of so-called Gita, Krishna keeps saying that is, if you imagine that the divine or God is standing after the gunas. So if you want to meet a gunas, if you want to meet a divine or God or this creator, we need to bypass, we need to open the door, and we need to go beyond the gunas. So that's where we can find so-called Krishna or the divine. So that's the whole objective. And this is where we are learning this whole Gita chapter, that what are the obstacles, what are our emotions, our intelligence, our work, our knowledge is creating obstacles for us to be in that gunas itself, or to be bound by this guna itself, knowingly, unknowingly. So we need to be very aware that there, when you aware, that means you are using your chittas, your consciousness, your knowledge. So use the knowledge. And that's why Krishna says that we need to use the self-knowledge. Later on, I will recap again. That self-knowledge can help you, so that you can see the aerial view that yes, I am affected, I am attached with my intelligence, I have the ego, I have these issues, so that it will help you to bypass, and you can fix it, you can repair it, and then you can go beyond this gunas. Rajas, Sattva and Tamas. And that's where you liberate, you get a moksha. You become free. And that's the total freedom. And we should experience that freedom. And that's the objective of our life. And that's where you really feel free and you will in the present. So now let's see, we continue from that. What are the other areas? Krishna says that what are the tools or what are the other things we need to be aware to bypass these gunas? What are the tools? What are the weapons you need to bypass these gunas? And which are some of the areas we need to be careful? So which are the areas we should be careful? That's the upcoming slides we'll talk about. Now, when you see this few slides, later on the few slides, I have kept it the keyword that few slide is already a repetition of the previous chapters. That means previous chapters, some of the chapter we already talked about detail about the surrenderness, about the love, about the tyaga, about attachment. But I am putting into a synchronizing in such a way that you will recall it. For those who haven't learned the previous slide, they also can understand. So it will be a very nice conclusion for all of us today, that it's like a more reminder and oh yeah, these are the things I need to do, and these are the things is the obstacle I am having it. And so you are doing like a self-analysis today, and then you know that what are the tools. We all need a 3-4 tools only to use that, but how we use it, because everyone has a different gunas affected in a different way. It's a similar way. If the cockroach is coming, we are 10 people, everyone is behaving differently when you see the cockroach. So everyone, when I say that when we need to use a devotion, everyone will use a devotion in a different way. Everyone will understand and apply the devotion in a different way based on the past sanskara, based on their gunas, how they are using their intelligence, how they are, remember the intelligence, the actions and the happiness and all this. So these are this is where the recipe is get changing. So that's why you need a spiritual guru or talk to the person and keep reminding that way, so that we can say, oh, you are adding too much of chili, so remove the chili, then you are. So we are not changing the ingredients. Remember that the ingredients are the same. What are the ingredients? Upcoming slide, the Krishna saying very interesting. The ingredients are very simple. We all know it. We already apply it, but we need to, and it's a very minimal ingredients. But the key, but the secrets is how to apply that ingredients, and you prepare the recipe. And that's why you need an experienced chef called guru, or the people, or that they can help you to watch your recipe and then can test you, and then they can tell you and guide you throughout it. So it's a process. So this is what we will see, and let's see. Its upcoming slide is very interesting, and it's also a little bit of repetition and conclusion of the previous slide. So last week we talked about the 3 types of happiness. Now today we continue the duties of this. Remember we talked about in Vedas, in the Indian scriptures, they divided our life into the 4 chapters. We need to see our whole life is created and divided into the 4 phases. So this is very interesting, because this is where also you will get what you should do. It's not about that, oh, I'm 45-year-old, so I am in this sections of this life and then I need to do this. But we need to be aware. So according to it's called varnas, ashrams, 4 ashrams, or you can call it the 4 stages of the life. So when you are like a 0 to 25-year-old, you are like a student life. So brahmachari ashram. So student life till 25 year, you focus on study, and then you just keep going on. You should not engage in any other activity. it's called Brahmacharya Ashram. So Brahmacharya Ashram technically is you should not perform the sex. Okay. Some of them you aware about this 4 ashrams and 4 varnas, but I'll keep repeating you. So basically, you don't perform the sex on a 20 till 25 because this is where your body also changing the hormones and you are building up the energy and building up the whole body. So you are conserving all the energy. And that is one aspect. Second aspect is if you are involving all this activity, you cannot focus on the study. You cannot focus on your career. You cannot focus what you're supposed to learn. This is the most important part. Now you may think, why this is like that? Because previously, you understand, previously there is how the people and teachers and students used to learn. Previously is Shruti and Smruti. This is the only way of learning. What you mean by Shruti and Smruti? Shruti means I talk and you listen. I talk and you listen. I talk Shruti and you listen, hearing, and Smruti you memorize and you do contemplation. That is called manana. Then you think what I said, why I said, and you think. And then you give the answer or you have a question. So there is no notes, there is no notebook, there is no iPad, nothing. It's a real time. You are listening and you are memorizing and you are contemplating. That requires tremendous concentration, tremendous memory power, and it's like a meditation, real time. This is where students has to be fully focused. So if I'm thinking about my girlfriend or I have excitement in my body, you cannot focus. Simple reason. That is the reason they have divided this. Now this also, that is the same experience nowadays. Sometimes if you want to give a higher spiritual experiences or the meditation, certain food item we try to avoid. It's the same reason that otherwise you eat certain item, it will create the excitement, sexual excitement and everything. And then you want to sit in meditation and then you are invoking and your biology and then your chemistry will changing. And then it will give you the all this, you cannot sit and you cannot meditate. It's a simple reason. That's why we need to be aware about all this. Household life is Gruhastha ashram is 25 to 50. That's where yogi used to say, now you marry, you have a sex, you have a children, and you can do money making, you do a business, everything till 50-year-old. So once you become 50, your child is already at 15, 16, so they are their own. You already fulfill your motherhood or fatherhood and all the responsibility. Then the third phase is very interesting, called Vanaprastha ashram, self-renounced life. That means you're not going away, but you are 50 to 75, you are working for the society because you already work for the 25 to 50 with your family members. Everyone is grown up. Now it's time to dedicate your time, your skill, your money to the society, to the community, whatever way you want to live for others. And then finally, the 75 onwards, you prepare for sannyas. You let go everything. You renounce everything. You realize that nothing is mine. Not even my breath. Because after some time, the breath also leaving me. So we need to come to that understanding. By the way, we can have the same understanding now also, that no one is with me. No mother, father, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, even my breath is not mine. This is all is temporary. That's why we call it's Maya. What we see, what we hear is all illusion. It's not real. So we need to understand. So we are ready for dying. We are going for promotion. We are changing the gear. We are changing the cloth to one life to another life. So once you are ready, you are prepared. When you are prepared, you don't frustrate, you don't fear, you don't suffocate, you go easily. If you imagine you have enough time to go to your airport for the journey, you have everything is ready, your passport, ticket, everything is confirmed, and you go 2-3 hours early to airport, you will be more easy going. Compared to you go very neck to neck, then you worry what will happen, I miss my flight, what will happen, or this will happen. So all the frustration will come. So similarly, in our life, at the end of our life, we should not have any frustration. We should be go early in the stage, and I want to meditate and I want to leave this body. Then you go, and when I'm leaving that body, I should not think about my boyfriend or my money or my house or my children, because if you are thinking, that means you are still attached and you are still thinking they are mine. That means you don't understand the purpose of the life. So this is what yogi has defined the life that way. Now obviously those days people nowadays we don't know, provided if we are going to live 100 years, then we can follow this. Intelligence says we don't know what will be the next breath will be we are taking or not, next day we are aliving or not. Then intelligence, sattvic intelligence, say that we should follow every day, every moment. We need to live like we are going to die. Every breathe out is a death, every breathing is a life. Can we think that way? So if you are breathing, you need to hold your breath. You need to be with your breath. And every breathe out, you should be breathe out longer, 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 and enjoy. As if like you are sending off the breath. Then you are living in the now. This is exactly what we are practicing. So theory is very important. Or theory you learn about is okay, but when you practice it, how we are breathing, we don't know. We need to be connected, we need to be learned, we need to be practiced. That's why we need to practice about breathing. We need to practice about joint loosening, because that is where you are going slowly understand your body tendency. Slowly you will aware about your channel energy flow, and you will realize that I should not be attached with my body. I should be attached with my breath. So when I attach, then slowly you know what is the parameters, and then you know how to deal with it. So this is how we should be lived in. So four varnas is like a four working categories is created. Now this is where a lot of people have a confusion, or they take it differently. They said, oh, in India they have a caste system. Especially when you read or Google or something, they said, oh, there is a Brahmin, Kshatriya, Vaishya, and Sudra. So these are the four major category divided like this. So Brahmin is considered a priest, or the intelligence, or the teacher, or the guru, or the scholar people. Kshatriya is a warrior, or the military person. Those who are fight for the country, military, warrior, administrative class on the higher level side. Vaishya is a merchant, businessman, farming people. And worker is Shudra, is a worker, or the low, semi-skilled or low-skilled person, or you can call laborer. So we need to understand, Krishna says that this is not a category divided to person. Oh, you are upper caste, you are a lower caste. It's not like that. But your work will talk about your gunas. Okay, this is where very interesting and very subtle. If you are working low level, you are a tamasic person. If you are thinking high level, then you are a sattvic level, or you are a Brahmin. So this is where there are a lot of classic stories and scriptures saying that sometimes, the butcher is doing very low level job and very disgusting job, but in his mind he's devoted with his divine, and he have that regret and pray that, okay, I am not attached. Yes, I am killing the people, or I have to cut the meat and everything, and I am in a disgusting tamasic environment, but he is internally is connected, his breath, and he was always with the divine, and his pray and his say forgiveness. What I am doing, this is my bread butter, because I have to earn it. That's why I have to do this. But at my heart, I have a love and I have a faith with you, and then I want to do it. So that person also, although he's doing a Shudra work or the low level work, but he's have a intelligence, or his sattvic intelligence and thinking, consider a Brahmin like a people. Sometimes you are born in a Brahmin, scholar, intelligent, you know all the Vedas, but you don't respect the low level people, you don't respect the woman, you don't respect, and you have an ego. That is no use. So we have seen this kind of example in a day-to-day life also. Some people is very rich people, and they have a big car, but they are very selfish. They never give a small token money, or they don't let go certain money or certain things because they want to show that arrogance. So this is where Krishna says is, although these are the technically in a right situation, the scholar people is more like a sattvic people. You will see the difference. So he says, what is the true Brahmin? He give more defined. When you talk about true scholars, true teachers, true guru, there is a tranquility, there is a austerity, purity, patience. These are the quality, integrity, knowledge, wisdom. If we have all this, we are considered a Brahmin, we are considered a scholar, we are considered, and you believe because you are the, it's not people will talk and you influence because your lifestyle, what I am teaching, I am following, what I am cooking, I am eating that food. Then people will believe you that yes, you are living that principle. You are experimenting with your life, and then whatever you are saying, it is experimented, try and tested recipe you are talking about. This is where Krishna says that we need to be a sattvic person. We just cannot use someone's therapy, someone's ideas, someone's approval. We should have our own intelligence. We should have, before we commit to someone, we need make sure that we need to. Otherwise, we need to be very clearly say that this is, I am not sure because this is how it is. But sometimes to get some business deal or something, we use that and we ride on that. Oh, scientist has done a research on so and so. This is the good. We haven't done research, so we need to be aware. We need to be try and test it. So the society and the common laws has become so fast and so small that everyone wants to take advantage of this knowledge or the use that knowledge to make up money or to use that business or all these things. So that's where the gunas is all become down, the tamasic people. But the real one is, so they use more tolerance, they humble and spiritually minded. The more they are knowledgeable, they are going down to earth rather than become arrogant. You know, we are saying you should come. If you see come to my farm, we have a tremendous mangoes now, and so many mangoes. The tree is become so down, so you can pluck the mango. The moment all the mangoes go up, tree become up. So actually the true Brahmins or true scholar people like should be. The more we have a knowledge, we have to be humble. We need to be grounded. So this is the real sattvic Brahmin or sattvic purity of people. That is the nature we should be also. The more power we have, we should be more humble. Then we have come under the sattvic category. Kshatriya, the military person, those who have a strength, vigor, fortitude, skills, weaponry skills to fight, liberty, the leadership qualities, and they fight for their mother country. They fight and they preserve and they protect a family, they protect a community, they protect the country. So this is the internal quality of is the leadership and driving force, and bind the people, bind the human beings, and then do it. So they made them. This is why they call it a more also comes under the sattva gunas in a real way, that they are taking charge of the people. And that's why you see sometimes the political person or political leader or the freedom fighters or any people, one people take sacrifice of their life and they save so many people's life. So these are the real people. They are a real leader. They are a real administrative class kind of people. So they think about the community and they have that daring and they have that courage. Not everyone can think about it, So we need to be aware about this ideological, about the spiritual side of this, how we can use that. Similarly, Vaishya is the businessman and the people who like farming and mercantile activity, they do it. So economic, again, if you do it in a positive way, in a more sattvic way, then you are contributing your intelligence, your economy. If you are a billionaire, then the money or the job you are creating, the product you are creating, the services you are creating, you are communicating and contributing to the society, benefit of the country, benefit of the humanity. Bill Gates Warren Buffett, they are big billionaires. They have a million monies. Now they created the product and services so that so many people's and life and that money goes into the society and benefit from that. Not everyone billionaire has this kind of product. Some people have a weapon or some kind of killing, some kind of drugs or something. So even though they are a billionaire, but that it is creating a negative effect to the society. Cigarettes, drugs, all this. So we need to be very aware and how they are marketing and doing it also. That is considered more rajasic because they are contributing, but there is a hidden agenda. I want to make money. So when we do business, when we do our, we call Vedic Sattvic wealth, we need to be very aware because if you make money like this, it won't be stay with you or it will give you the more pain or you cannot be happy with it. This is also, there is a subtle energy will be there. So if your customer is not happy with your service and still you are charging and you are making, yes, maybe they are bound by the contract, but they will pay you. But that money you cannot be enjoying because there is a curse, there is a quarrel, there is a fight, there is a unhappiness, there is a unsatisfaction in money. There is an energy part of it. So it's very important that when we do a business, when we do any exchange of energy in terms of barter deal or services, the purity of the heart, at least from our side, is very, very, very important. You know, one of the classic, I give example of Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee used to, when he went to America and then he started, before that he never know other form of martial art. He was very good in Kung Fu. So he thinks that Kung Fu is everywhere. But when he go and then one time he fight with karate, then he realized that, oh, there is a Japanese form of karate. There is a Korean form of taekwondo. So he introduces himself a different people. Now he was very fast. He said, I want to learn taekwondo or karate. So what he used to do it, he challenged the people. So karate, once he started, so he said, I want to challenge you that my Kung Fu style is better than you. I want to challenge. If you can beat me, then okay. So when he fight, he realized and he started to learn. And then he suddenly realized that, and 1-2 times he couldn't succeed. Then he said, okay, I will teach you. I will teach you Kung Fu. You teach me karate. So barter deal. Guess what? He teach Kung Fu and he gave all his secrets. This is real. He never have any bias. Okay, I won't want to teach you. He teach everything what he knows. But other people, the person who teach karate, they don't teach so-called the key steps or the key so-called the important techniques. Similarly with taekwondo. Similarly what he learned. So although and the Bruce Lee side, the Bruce Lee's teachers and those who closely friends, they used to argue and fight with the Bruce Lee. I said, why you know that they are not teaching you the real thing. They are also artificial, but you are teaching your secrets you are revealing. Bruce Lee said, this is how I am. If I want to learn, I don't care what he is teaching me a truth or not, but I want to give my best because I have that ability and I am the hungry. I want to learn. Now, whatever he will teach, no matter he will teach me 10%, 20%, at least I will learn. And guess what? This is exactly everyone, although they never show, they teach only a 50, 20, 60%. But Bruce Lee can master by using that 20, 30%, and they master and better than him. And then when the fight happens with the same person, he can beat everyone. So although he is not learning the 100%, but there is an acceptance is there that I want to give my best. That is what we need to give. Whenever we give a service or whatever, we cannot always expect the same money or always accept the same kind of a treatment or same kind of a barter deal. That is where we need to be aware that I need to do the best, then only I can. So we need to learn that. And if we cannot do that, then we go tamasic nature. Then we become a worker class. Although we are working very sophisticated, nowadays we like a worker, Shudra. Although we are working in a sophisticated industry, but everyone is selfish. Everyone is trying to sell their idea by any means, any ethics. There is no ethics. Everyone wants to hit and run and to sign it. So this is where generally, and you need to keep remind them there is no responsibility we need to take. So if you see the in a society, all the semi-skilled labor work, craftsmen, tailors, barbers, all this, those so-called that skill-based worker included in the Shudras working class. But again, as I said, you can be a barber or you can be a low-level people. But if your methodology or your mind within a sattvic intelligence and your happiness, then you can go beyond high level. This is where we have seen so many politicians, so many businessmen started from the very small and they are doing very low level job. And then they grow a big billionaire of money making because their intelligence, their happiness, their actions are sattvic, but they are doing a low level work. So even though they are doing the low level work or small work, they know that my intentions, my happiness, my actions, my determinations is a sattvic. So then they ultimately they become like that. So we need to be aware. Now, so another aspect, Krishna says, by fulfilling their duties, you born innate qualities in the human being, okay, to attain that perfection. So we all have that ability of default settings to become a perfection, to become perfect. So once, if you want to become perfect, you need to discharge by the pre-described duties. So here we need to be little aware. So in a previous chapter, last time we learned about that we need to do a prescribed duties. Now what you mean by the prescribed duty that we discussed last week, that we need to take care of the one is the, the, the what the Vedas says, we need to be with the nature, we need to be respect the human beings, and all these are the prescribed, so-called the common law of the human being side. Now there is another area, Krishna focusing and talking about this another aspect of karma. This is very interesting. It's called swadharma. Swadharma means swa means my, and dharma is my actions. My at this point of time, what is my actions or prescribed duty based on the gunas in this station in the life? So we need to be aware. So it can be it's like a customized. Your swadharma is different from my swadharma. Okay, so we need to be aware. We need to be understand that what is our innate qualities, because everyone has an innate quality, potential ability to become perfection, and we need to use that innate quality to become purification, growth for the society. First you do a self and then you work for the society. Now let's understand. I will then we will understand more about this swadharma. So by performing one's natural occupation, we will become master of swadharma, and the creator has given us one or two or three a natural activity or natural inclinations that we should perform. Now majority of us, we don't know. Some people know pick up from the child age, or some people know very late of the time. So whenever we understand that, we should be picked up and then it will be guided. Sometimes you accidentally know, sometimes you know by practicing or come into that environment. So what you mean by the one's natural occupations? So whatever you can do easily with enjoyment, that is your natural ability. Something like, let's a bird wants to fly. What is the best bird can do? So bird has a natural ability to fly and enjoy that flying the rest of the life. We all have that certain ability, certain activity, certain strength that we would like to be doing it, that you enjoy most, with money, without money, and you need to do. So we need to identify that, because when it's like you are working with the divine plan, everyone has given that ability and use that ability to connect that devotion, to that surrender, and then to use that activity to maybe to become your career, or you become your service aspect, or you use your any of your business ideas and you do survey from yourself or to your what you call for the society. Okay, so we need to be aware that. So we need to be also dig out. Now, sometimes we know what is our ability. Sometimes you may not know your ability. So that is why you also need a teacher. You also need a third person to identify that, okay, I want to do this devotion. I want to do this practice. So where do I start? So this is very important also to identify. Not necessary that we know. Okay, or sometimes we think we know, but that is not our strength also, because we may think about a different tamasic or the rajasic nature side, but what is our sattva, real essence? We should know, you know. So this is where once we know the sattva, that's why it is called sattvic. Once we know what is sattva, the essence is very important. Then once you have an essence, that is where we are always, the divine has put it in our body or our mind or our consciousness, and that is very easy to connect, rather than we could find and we need to go there. And that's why we said once you find this essence, divine will plan for our purification. Or the moment when you perform your swadharma, automatically it will create it steps and the environment for the purifications by the divine itself. That's why we should not plan. Let's divine plan for us. But that is only happens once you are very connected. That is why what are the tools, what are the qualities we need? We are seeing in the upcoming chapter. So as I said, and also Krishna says, if you practice the swadharma, it is like you are getting the twofold advantage, because once you are sharpening your innate ability, so your success will be faster, and you will accomplish the swadharma easily. And once your ability, then you can accept, you know, it's the same thing. Let's say you like cooking, so any condition you would like to cook. For example, if you go to someone's house and say, oh, can you cook for me a certain food? So yeah, you want to do it, but you realize that certain spices, certain ingredients is not there, so you don't cook. No, but you will cook. You find, okay, you because you like cooking, so you become creative here, that, oh, I used to use certain ingredients or certain spices, now here is not available, so let me find some creativity here. So this is where it is, you are growing and you become more intelligent using the sattva, and you also become more surrender, and you are taking risk, you are taking that ability and faith. All this quality is developing. That no problem. You have only 3 ingredients. Let me try this. So there is a shraddha, there is a faith is there is a devotion is there, and there is a innate feeling is there. So it will help you to connect the devotion to the God. And so that's why Krishna says, you performing the swadharma is you become a more powerful in your karma yoga. Not only that, and all the tools that we need for the prescribed duty, as well as to surrenderness, the devotions, and that love, we are getting that, and the faith, the 4 things. Now, one should not be abandon the duties from the bonds, and you perform your own duty. You don't need to worry about the others. Generally, we need to be, otherwise when we focus not our duties and we think about others, sometimes we are not getting there. And in that way, sometimes some people get lost in the more too much of thinking or understanding about. So you need to be aware. We have a proverb that wherever there is a smoke, there is a fire, or wherever there is a fire, there is a smoke. What you mean by that? Okay, it means that, you see, certain things you cannot is inevitable. When you breathe, we are killing so many bacteria or microbial. And when you are cultivating the land, there are so many bacteria, the insects maybe is killing by this plowing the land. But same time, when you plow the land, when you are sowing the crop and the seeds and everything, then you get a more different plantation is happening. Then you are creating a business, you are creating a job, you are creating another birds is coming, another insects is coming. So in a way, you are changing, you are a part of the nature is happening. So you cannot think about this, oh, I don't want to do it because I'm harming someone. In a business also, if you see that when it's someone's, we say that someone's profit is someone's loss. So here we need to be aware that these are the things you cannot stop it. It will always happen. So we need to be aware that it will be you or us will become a witness. We are instrument of killing that bacteria sometimes. But we don't need to think. We need to think the higher level. So by killing the one bacteria by breathing, you are enjoying yourself and everything, and then the performance what you are developing, the consciousness you are developing, and your work you are developing, that will create more benefit for the society, for the nature, for the harmony of the other insects. So we need to go beyond that. That's what Krishna says. And but some people take this negative also, that oh, I can, this is like, oh, I can, for my one shake of my selfishness, I can do the other business, or I can take uh, take it for granted for other people. So we need to be very aware, and we need to understand the difference. Now, this is where we need to use our intelligence, because not important. So those who are intellect is unattached everywhere. We need to be, it will be easy and free from the desire by practicing this renunciation. We attain the higher performance of our freedom and actions. That means our state of actionless, nishkamya siddhi. You become very non-action person. You become still. You become more conscious in your day-to-day activity. This will only happens when you are neglect all this negativity and you give your best effort to doing your duty, and you are worshipping and you are aligned with the divine. Then the outcome is you don't need to remember, and you cannot be a disturbed person. Why this is happening? Why not this happening? Because as I said, even if there is a whatever the limited resource you are getting, you will be enjoying, because you are using with your own swadharma. You are enjoying with your own innate thing. That's why some people later I give the bridge is like the, the the river is flowing under the bridge, so it won't touch the bridge. All these things is there, but you need to be detached. You cannot be think about so many things. So you are single thought, single life, and single duty you are focusing on. So then automatically will take care whatever the consequences, negative consequences is happening, but eventually it become more positive and it become more benefit to the society and the nations. So we need to be aware. Now here Krishna says, oh Arjun, you listen again. I want to explain you how to you can attain a perfections. Now perfections is talking about the cessation of the actions. How you can minimize the actions, or you do the actions but you become perfect and you are not attached with your actions, which is very important. We have to do the actions. You cannot avoid actions. You cannot run away from the actions. So Krishna says here, cessation of the actions means you do actions, but you don't attach with that. You do your cooking, but you should not be attached with the cooking. Maybe someone's like your cooking, someone hate your cooking, but you should be not feel proud. You should not feel the uh, negative emotions also. But you just do what you're supposed to do, and with align and in line of that breath, and that with the same faith, with the devotion and the love. So this is what, once you fixed your actions in that range, then you are getting that transcendental knowledge, and then you know that knowledge, the theory, that is become more practical. Because this is what I would like to focus here more. A lot of people knows already all this. So some people say, oh, theory important or practical important, you know. And so many times we also have some argument with some of the teachers, and some will say, oh, you need to focus on more principles, or you need to teach more theory about how to breathe, how to do a meditation, how to do this. Or some people is start again directly a practical, because no one understand the theory, no one bother about theory. So how you balance? What will be the right way? So according to me, what I experience and and that's what Krishna is also saying. But Krishna is saying a little bit different ways, explaining both is important. You cannot neglect both. Understand that. But the way you have to teach a different category people is different, because not everyone ability to understand is different, number one. Or learning ability is different from person to person. Now, he's not talking about a different learning experience like visual, audio and all this, but he's talking about in a gunas ways. Tamasic, Rajasic and Sattvic. Currently, right now you are listening same topic, but everyone is contemplating differently based on your past experience, past sanskaras, your current knowledge, current practice. Lot of things is experiencing, and that's where you are contemplating. So in that sense, some people is easy when you start a practical, and then you give them a theory explanation or the principle behind that. It worked for them. Some people, sattvic intelligence, you talk about theory first, then you give the practical. This is the art of the guru. This is the art of the teacher. We need to find that. How the students, which students will work that. Now here we talk about the teachings or the knowledge, not about what we do in any other teachings. We talk about spiritual knowledge. Okay, that's why we talk about the gunas. So when it comes to the spiritual knowledge, the experience is very important. You know all this divine love, surrender is good. Theory, you maybe master it, the process. You can tell that, okay, I can go bypass the gunas by the devotion, by the love, by the detachment, by the tyaga. But are you practicing? Do we practicing? Okay, let's practice. And you may be mastered by practical. Let's say we do a class on this, how to do a surrenderness in a day-to-day life. We can become a master of practical. But then what about experience? We all know love. But can other person feel your love? Can other person can feel my talkings, my feelings, my emotions? If not, that is something is wrong. Now where you will find the wrong? In you or me? Let's say if I want to convey my experiences with my communications or my actions or my behavior or my teaching, and you don't get what I supposed to teach, whom do I blame? You or me? We need to blame ourselves. That means I haven't practiced. I haven't experienced. Believe me, I have experienced this. I'm telling you from my own experience. Certain things when I want to communicate, if I don't experience, I have a difficulty to explain the students. Sometimes students understand, but I realize this is not I was looking for her to experience. So it's very important. The recipe, the methodology, the rice I will eat. I know I should know the recipe. I should be cooking it. I should be eating it, and I should be understanding that experience. Now the interesting and beauty about this, my experience, not necessarily your experience, but as long as I have experience, it is very easy for me to communicate or to talk about it, go beyond the dimension of the theory and practical, and it will automatically will help you or help me to identify, oh, for this student or this meditation or this class or this topic, I should start this way or that way. And that's where it is not bind by that steps or methodology. So that is why sometimes, in fact, those who I already sent the slide, I have changed it because I feel it. Oh, this is not important. This is important, and this is why I changed this. So we need to be real time because this is a real time knowledge. We are working with the emotions. We are working with the feeling. We are working with the connections with the higher level. So we need to be a real time updated with this happening with our divine. That divine is right now is traveling and sitting and communicating with your breath. So we need to be very aware. So whatever we are doing in terms of working or teaching or doing a job or communicating or do business or servicing, we need to be connected. Then you will see the amazing results. Without explaining, other people will understand. Without thinking, the moment you think, other people will work it out. So this is the power of it. So that's why you cannot just define, oh, theory is good, practical is good. Both is good, but above that, there is a lot of other subtle things we need to be aware. Now this, you can apply any teachings, by the way. You are teaching science, you are teaching English, you are teaching yoga, you are teaching anything. But we need to be aware. But what Krishna has talked about is talked about spiritual level, the self-knowledge with the divine. Here. And that's why he says in a previous chapter that once you know yourself, once you have experienced the self-knowledge, you don't need to know any knowledge in the world, by the way. Because once you know yourself, you know everything. You know all the knowledge. You have a knowledge of all the physics, chemistry, science, everything. This is the beauty. So it's like a master key. That's why we call master, guru called master, and whenever guru give you the knowledge, self-knowledge, it's called master key. And when you have a master key, you can open any damn lock. And you no need to keep all the different keys from the different lock. You need to have only one key. Simple. So, and again, Krishna talk about how to fit. Again, is talk a little bit more explanation here about Brahman. So how you can attain that Brahman, that silence, and to connect with the divine. When you are free from the ego, violence, arrogance, possessiveness, these are the things we need to let go. And that's why once you let go this, you filter it. That's what he means previous slide about purifications. We need to be purified. Purify our mind, our body, our emotions. Then you go. So purify with all the vital body, manomay body, intellect body. Do you know where we are more dirty in our 5 bodies? Any guess? We have this 5 bodies. Panchakos body, physical body, pranic body, the vital or the energy body. We have a emotions, mental body. We have an intellect, Gnanamay body, and we have a bliss body. Can you just give me a quick, what do you think? Which is the body is, we have a more dirty body? Or which are the body we require more purification? Which one? Emotional. Manomay body. Intelligent body. Today, day and age. We need to have purified our intelligence. Vijnanamay body. Now, why we are living in a, we are living in the, we are consider ourselves educated, knowledgeable. That's the biggest problem. And that is the biggest hurdle in this, to meet that truth, meet that Brahman, meet that silence. Although if you see that Vijnanamay body, that intelligent body, that wisdom body is sitting very next to the bliss body, but cannot access. We have an ego, we have a pride, we have a rajasic way mindset. So we need to go to the scientific. And that is where it is creating a difficulties to surrender to the devotion, to feel the love, because we love also, we have an intelligent love. That, oh, today my wife's birthday, so I have to do something good to please her. It's coming the mind first. Today is this, today is that, rather than the feeling. So that is where we use more intelligence here, and unfortunately we are using this intelligence or wisdom for our own dealings rather than feelings. That's why we are going. So we need to go beyond likes and dislikes, and we need to go beyond this lust, power, and constantly we need to engage our mind in this transcendental. So it's very near. Divine has put us very close as possible, but we have a difficulty because these are the obstacles we have created from this education, from this society, from this our culture, from this our past karma, from this our religion, everything. Then we have issues. So what is the best way? We need to have the higher level of purification. We understand. We use poison, kill poisons. So we need to have the same intelligence we need to use to remove the tamasic intelligence, to remove the rajasic intelligence. That's why we become sattvic intelligence. We know, oh, okay. Then we are very close to that ananda or the bliss or the truth or that Brahman or that with the divine. And that's why we say, once you are attaining this, the Brahman will realize that yogi is always supreme and devotion unto me. That's what the Krishna says. The Brahma Bhuta is the person who already realized in that situations. Once you realize that bliss, once you realize that peace, once you realize that silence, when you are in meditation, when you are doing meditation, and when you are in a meditative state, and once you finish the meditation, when you open your eyes, you don't like to talk, you don't like to be disturbed, and automatically you if you see if someone can take the picture, it's the best picture. Prasanna Atma. You are very enjoying Prasanna Atma. You are like happiest Atma, happiest soul. You know, one of the Prem Rawat, my spiritual guru's talk, he used to say one thing, one satsang. He said, you are looking very beautiful when you are in peace. So wear a peace. How you are wearing a beautiful clothes, and then you think, oh, I'm looking beautiful. When you are doing a beautiful makeup, then you look beautiful. So he says that wear a peace as a cloth, then you look very beautiful. So what do you mean by that? When you are in a peace, when you are in a surrenderness, when you are in that silence, you automatically happy. That happiness come and spread in your smile, in your eyes, in your skin, and you need glow. So you can save a lot of makeup kit. You don't need all this. You need a happiness. That is the only tools you need to become to look good. And that is where you are rejoicing from inner self. Atmara. So you are enjoying yourself with that. And once you are enjoying, you are established with yourself with that knowledge. And once you are established, that is automatically that the devotions and the bhakti towards the divine, it is happening to that breath, to that existence. These are the things we are lacking. So now onwards, you will see the certain terminology Krishna is combining and reminding, rather, I can say that, what we should be focused on and to get him. When I say to get him means to get the divine, to get that peace and then surrender. Loving devotion to me. Krishna says that I need your loving devotions. That means love and devotions, not only devotions. With the feeling. If you say I love you, it won't work. But you need to say with the feeling. Or when you have a feeling, automatically the words is coming, it will communicate with that feeling. So Krishna said, I need that loving devotions to me. Come to me and you will know who am I as a truth, as a divine, as a blessed. And by knowing me, and my devotees will enter in the full consciousness with me. So this is the best thing we need to know. So he's giving our tools here. That if you want to become one with the divine, when you want to know with yourself, when you want to be with your own consciousness, then the key ingredients is, one tool is, first is loving devotion. And only through the devotion, he says, and that means only bhakti yoga you can easily, the God's personalities, the divine's personalities, the divine magic you will know. This is the secrets. The secret is in the personal form, you cannot know by the karma, gnana or the Ashtanga yoga. Other form of the yoga, you cannot know these secrets. Because these are the other secrets, you can become intelligently. You can perform all sorts of yoga and you can become all flexible body. But you need to, then that it will give you the ego, that will give you the pride, knowledge. So karma yoga, gnana yoga, Ashtanga yoga, it won't be reached when the love is there. This is the fastest, easiest and the best. You don't need any intelligence. So only love will open the door for impossible to make incredible desire. So impossible, you can make it possible. This is where, if you see all the saints, they are uneducated and they have a tremendous devotion and love, and that makes them a poet or the big saint. These are the only ingredients, important qualities they have. They are uneducated, but it's okay. But if you have this, we can achieve the world and we can do impossible. So devotees understand the God because they possess the eye of the love. They see everything from the divine's eye. So that means if the problem comes in my life, let's say if I'm doing some job and I'm working from that project and that project not come to me, or I am putting my effort to maintain my relationship and the relationship, the other person don't understand me. So we need to see from the divine eyes what I'm doing right or wrong, or how I feel it. I'm doing it to holding that person, or I'm giving my best. So this is immediately you will know that you give your best, and still if the result is not coming into your favor, let it go, because the divine may be teaching you the certain lessons or maybe is telling you directly that this person, this job, this business, this project is not for you, or maybe it will give you the more issues later on. Shreyas and prayas. Last week we talked about. Initially you feel happy, but later on, rest of your life we are suffering, and then we cannot detach with that job or the person or the children or whatever it is. So at that particular time we cannot think, because we are attached with our emotions or our situations. So that's why once we are going beyond that and we see the eyes from the divine, that is, once we are attached, then you will see the difference. So we know already that this will work for me or it won't work for me. So we don't need to have any other person. And once this will happen, interestingly, says, my devotees, through performing all kind of actions, take the full refuge in me. So here he talked about two things. Again, he said, take the full refuge in me. That means he is asking loving devotions plus surrender. Take the full refuge in me. You just come to me. Surrender to me. Then my grace will attain your internal and imperishable abode. Then you will get my grace, my power, my kripa. And through this bhakti, you can get it. And that's where we are united and connections. Then all your service, everything you think about it as a devotion. And the Supreme will be there. So once you are come into that mindset, once we are doing all our work in this day-to-day life with loving devotions, with the surrenderness, complete surrenderness, then what? What is the results? Is grace. Whose grace? The divine grace. And once you, the best part of this surrenderness is whatever will happen, whatever the result you get, you are offering that results to the divine. Oh, you have told me to do this. Now I have done it. Now result is good. I strike millionaire. Okay, so there's money also yours. So you give me the understanding and intelligence how to invest this money. Or I did a business and I become bankrupt. Now also you guide me how to come out from the situation. So this is like that. So because you are doing with the complete love and devotion, and if it is success, it is also a divine success with his grace. And if it is a failure, or if it is something negative happens, which is unlikely, we see or we feel sometimes it is negative, but it be always good in our future. So that the divine can see, but we cannot see sometimes. So dedicate your every activity to me. Now here Krishna goes very deep defined. Every small activity you have to dedicate to me. It's like how you dedicate a food or the love or the emotions to your partner or to your mother or your children. I want your time. I want your, is begging it. It is asking it to give it to me. And then I will be giving you, and you are become like me, and I will give you that consciousness, and you are always surrounded by me. So here this is where, and this is the real yoga he's talking about in a sense. But because when you are giving him every activity, every breath to the divine, you are getting a union here. You are spending most of the time with your divine, with your breath, with your, this is where the union is happening within you and your consciousness. Now, once it is start happening, that's where you feel that the different aspect of the creations, that the thought will create, then we call a mind, then you use that analysis, what is right and wrong, we use buddhi, your intelligence, your wisdom, and once you develop that, you whatever the activity we do with the object or the person or the situation, we use our chitta, consciousness, and finally whatever the outcome coming from that, then our ego, our ahankar, all these things become sattvic. That means you will think that, oh, this is not my idea, you gave me the idea to start this business, I have done. So it's all yours. Even you get success or failure, everything, you don't use your ego, you don't use your intelligence, everything. So this is how we place. But if you little bit you think, so generally we have ability, once we success, we think, oh, this is, I have done it because I know how to do it. Then there is a issues will start, then there is a proud, there is a ego will develop, and then we are going away from that consciousness. Again he says different ways. If you can give me, you remember me at least, forget about it. You know, we cannot call, let's say your boyfriend is there or your mother is out of town or out of country, and you cannot call every day, very naturally. But does it mean that you will forget her? But can we remember him or her every moment? We need to. The divine says, you remember me at least. Now, how he says, every breath is coming into you. Remember me that I am your breath and I am coming into you. Just remember. By remembering, you will know that you are mine and I am yours. How beautiful is this? He is not asking any that you need to chant this mantra, you need to go Himalaya, you need to go to the mountain, you need to go anywhere. No, you just, I know that you cannot come, you cannot work for me. Just remember me with that pure devotion, with pure heart, with your pure, okay, this breath is coming, I am giving, you are giving me the life, and every breath you are taking me my impurities. How beautiful it is. You cleansing my thing. Remember me. When I am doing my work, please help me. I am doing this work, and you guide me that I can successful, and when I successful, I can spread your message, everything, this to the others. Can we have that remembrance? Can we have that? And once you have the remembrance, obviously His grace will be there, His support will be there, and whatever the, He says that overall, all the obstacles and difficulties will overcome. Big decisions, big step, big words. You have all the problems and all difficulties we going. You see that all the successful stories, whenever you see the some of the yogis have all these issues, how they overcome. It's all miraculously happens. But they know how to remember, they know how to connect it. That's why we are telling that last time, that is our responsibility to connect that network, that Wi-Fi. You go out of the range, then you talk about a problem, then is obviously you will have a problem. We need to be, once you have given the technique and practice and everything, it's your responsibility as a student to be connected. And then once you go out of it, you are bound to have issues. So due to the pride, we don't listen and then we forget. So we should be aware that we have to, our mind has to be fixed on the remembering his words, his talk, his techniques, his breathing and the breath. Then automatically you get a grace of the divine. And this will help once you get a success, motivated by the pride. Sometimes you think, oh, I will not fight it. So he talk about now Arjun. So you also get motivated by the pride because you think that I don't want to fight. Remember this again, why the whole Gita starts, the first chapter, that Arjun was the battlefield, other side, and he see all his gurus and relatives and grandfather and cousins. He said, I don't want to fight. So this is, in that sense, Krishna says, now you have a pride. He said, look, that you don't want to fight. Remember, what is your nature, the Kshatriya, as a warrior, you have to fight. By killing them, you are not killing them. You are doing your own prescribed duty here. So he's giving this understanding to the Arjun, that the soul does not live independent existence, because once they have influenced by the gunas, then they are behaving that way. So when you think about your relative and everything, or when you think you don't want to fight, it is you forget because of you are influenced by the gunas. So remove the gunas and then you do your job. That's what Krishna is giving instructions in a way to the Arjun, that focus your job and reminding him about his connections. So, oh Arjun, that actions out of delusion, do not wish you to do it. And he says that your own inclinations, you born with your own material nature. Again, he talk about you born with your own gunas and your past sanskaras, past life sanskaras, and current life also. We will develop the sanskara. When you have a childhood trauma, or when you see you met any accident in childhood, we will keep remembering, keep understanding, or we have a keep memory about that, and we have a effect on our current life. So Krishna says that you have an inborn quality. We will, all our inbuilt quality will covered by these gunas, by this past karmas and that past life and sanskaras. So it requires a training to remove all this and then go beyond this. And then you will easily get me. Now this verse is very interesting. Very interesting. If you listening this and understand carefully, is very big, very, very big statement. What Krishna says, the Supreme Lord dwells, all divine is in the heart of all the living beings. The God is within us. Divine is within us. Paramatma is living us. You give any name. Peace is living us, within us. Silence is within us. So, O Arjun, he says, according to their karmas, he direct to the wandering ones, the souls. So why all of you only here? Why not every student is coming to listen this Gita? Or they don't, some of them already message me, they will come, they are not here. Or they never be here, although they want to know about it. Because everyone, all of us has a Krishna within us, or the divine is within us, or that God is within us. But our gunas, our past karmas, our material energy, the way we are handling is different. And that's why he says that very interesting statement. If you want to contemplate this, Arjun, whether you choose, you obey or me or not, we think, because that's why the ego, that, oh, I have ability. No, your position will be always remain under my dominion. He said, your position, I am controlling you. The body which you reside is a machine made by my material energy. Yogamaya, if you remember the past. He said, your body, you think this is my body, this is Prashant, this is my body, my hand, my hair. No, this body is created by me, my material energy called Yogamaya. Krishna says that. Based on your past karma, you have developed and get that birth in particular family, particular country, particular body, you get it as a male or as a female. Krishna says, I have given you a kind of your body you deserve. Very, very interesting, very important. So, when we go and repair our body, we don't like our nose. I want to become a look good in my nose. I want to change my eyebrow. This is where we are changing the divine's plan. Because he said, I have given you what you deserve. You are black in skin, you are white in skin, whatever it is. So don't play around and don't spend in this time too much. But we need to understand. Now that doesn't mean that we don't take care of the body. But we try to understand that what he's trying to say that whatever we have given. Now think is when we talk about body, it's not about the physical look, but whatever your current situation, whatever my situation, where I born, how I get the knowledge, how I'm successful in my business or my job or my life or my relationship, that is given to me based on my deservedness. What I deserve, I get it based on his. So it's the same way. So we cannot compare, oh, he's like this, he don't know anything about, and we compare because we don't know why he got a best salary or best money, in spite of we are more knowledgeable. We don't have an ability to justify, we don't have an ability to discriminate because we don't know the aerial pictures, we don't know the past karmas and all that. So Krishna says here, what you deserve, you already given. Simple. Everything. I too also seated in it. Very, very interesting. So once I give it to you everything, I have to sit within you. Once I sit within you, that means I'm the God and the divine is within you in this body. And I am nothing, all your thoughts, words and deeds. The main, when I sit down here, whatever I'm doing it, your words, your thoughts, I'm also be part of it technically. So I will also judge whatever you do in the present and decide your future. Because whatever you are doing, it will be affecting me, your present, past and future. And also, you don't think you are independent of me. He's telling Arjun, since I am inside you, so we have a union. We are already developed a yoga within us. We are already married. So you cannot separate me. If you want to separate me also, you cannot. So we don't have a choice, by the way. Any condition. Your self-interest is, so better you, basically he says that better you surrender to me. You don't have any choice. Technically he's trying to say that. You like to me or not, I'm already within you. You cannot disconnect with me. So understand that reality and make a friendship with me. Then we will hand to hand, we'll go. Simple as that. Now, I contemplate this way, that this statement this way. Why we are not happy is not what we do, because we are not sync with the divine within us. Because divine is already there. If we make a friendship with him, then automatically whatever our situation will be, no matter our situation, we have money, we don't have money, our worst situation, we will be happy because we are with the most powerful person in the world, with the divine, and shaking hand and hand to hand. Then then automatically that surrenderness will develop. No worry, he will take care of me. Once you are in a presence with him and friendship with him, automatically you don't have a fear. Then you have a happy, and you will get, when you don't have a fear, you get freedom. When you get freedom, you get love. You will develop a love. Because without freedom, you cannot love. You cannot develop a real love. And once you cannot develop a real world, you cannot devote, you cannot develop a devotion. And once you not devotion, you cannot devote yourself or your actions, you cannot do a surrenderness. You cannot let go. You cannot do a surrender. So this is very important. So come back to this whole cycle and just stay there and just be with friendship with it. Simple as that. Then we know each other very well. Then I know her style or his style. Oh, this is how he's testing me all the time. He's giving me wrong habits. Or every time I do, I not success. I know now he's sharpening me. He's doing training me. So you know the more you spend a time with him or her inside within you, you know the divine more, and you know the tendencies of the divine more, the examination of the divine more, the methodology of the divine more. Simple as that. But we don't have time for him. That's why we need to spend time with ourselves. So automatically we know where he's sitting, how he's operating, everything we come to know. Simple as that. Okay. So now in that says, again, he talk about finally, as I said, surrender. Now he again, see, he's very possessive. He says exclusively you need to surrender. It's like your boyfriend or your husband. You have to think only me. You don't think any of your friend. If you talk so many good things about your friend, your husband or your girlfriend will jealous. No, don't talk. You have to always you talk about me, how I look good, how I behave, how I cook. So similarly, divine is always asking total surrender. Exclusively, you have to think about me, not any other thing. Then you will see, oh Bharat, oh Arjun, he said, you will get a grace, and then you are mine. That is where it is. And then what are the six aspects of surrender to God? Now, these are the different six aspects, very interesting. To desire only accordance with the desire of God. Any desire you will have, okay, since the divine is within me, okay, I'm giving this example, don't take it the other way around. So let's say if you have an urge to eat ice cream. So you develop a desire to eat ice cream. Now who is eating the ice cream? Can we think that, oh, my divine is want to taste the ice cream, not me as a body? Then you are eating the ice cream. By the way, I'm not sure, but when you are pregnant, when you are in a pregnancy, you will develop a certain strong taste. You have to eat that particular taste. This is nothing but this is the desire that divine or the internal baby wants to eat, or the divine wants to create that urge. Now, similarly, you will be surprised. I'm not sure, but I have experienced this also. Generally, I don't sweet eater, but sometimes some of the very funny ways, like, oh, today, like I want to eat chocolate cake. And I have to look, I was in Singapore, I was like, look for the chocolate like 10 o'clock night and want to eat. Some reason, I don't know, it's like that pregnancy days, that you have to eat such sweet or a bitter or the sour taste. You need to eat. So it's very funny. Sometimes you desire certain objects, certain things, or certain taste, or certain activity, not everything. So that we need to be aware and understand. That will only possible when we spend more time. You will realize the differentiate. It's your desire or your divine desire. Okay, but it will happen. Not desire that against with the desire of God. Obviously, that once you find a differentiate, you can easily differentiate. This is your desire or the desire, divine desire. To have a firm faith in the God is protecting us. This is where the faith, the Shraddha will develop. Because Shraddha will develop only when you have a Shraddha, then only you can surrender. Without Shraddha, you cannot surrender. If you don't have a faith, you cannot travel. You cannot live in the life. Simple as that. So faith is very important, and maintain the attitude of your how you are your gratitude towards the God. That your attitude, the devotion, you need to do it, and see everything what we possess is belonging to God or the divine. Everywhere what you are seeing and what you are seeing, what He want to see, what He want, whatever you are getting it, whatever you are dealing with, the person, the business, the object, everything is He. Everywhere you see Him. every energy, every matter, you will see the divine. Simple as that. And when you see the divine, you see yourself in everyone else. Then there is a harmony automatically developed. I see myself in my customer. I will see myself in my student. Then there is always a respect. There is always a love. There is always a devotion. There is always a relationship. Is the amazing relationship will develop with your phone, with your purse, with your bed, with your person, with your life, mother, father, everyone else. And give up the pride, having the surrender. Because when you surrender, automatically all the impurities, all the pride, the ego, the negativity will go away when you surrender. Because you realize that I don't have anything of my own. So nothing too proud of it. I am just an instrument. It's coming, this breath is coming, and I'm just a puppet. And I'm doing what Krishna or the divine is talking to me. I'm just explaining, I'm the medium. And I'm doing this work. I'm a cook. I'm cooking a food. I don't know anything about cooking. The knowledge is given by the divine, and divine is within me. He's moving my hand and he's just cooking. And thank you, divine. Then you are helping me for cooking. Thank you, divine, helping me for teaching this. This is what the feeling we should have. And then, believe me, he will guide you even though you don't know anything. This is the power of faith. Certain knowledge, certain topic, you never know. But when you have that tremendous faith, you will deliver the best. Okay, we will have another example. So he says, thus I have explained you this knowledge, the most secrets. He talk about the self-knowledge, and this is where he said, once you get that, once you spend your time within yourself, and once you find it, you don't need to know any other things. This spiritual knowledge is so profound, and you need to realize. And you cannot get this with your direct perception, with your direct senses. That's why you need a guru, you need a scriptures, you need a teacher to work with it, and he will give you the guidance. And this is what he clearly says, that Guru bina gnan na hoy. And this he was keep telling again and again in the few chapters. So I'm just putting into a reminder. Second chapter also he talk about this, reveal the knowledge of the soul. It's called Guhya Gnan, the secret knowledge. Even 7th and 8th chapter is talk about, and he explain about the knowledge and his power in the Guhyata. It's about more secrets. And in the 9th and the subsequent chapter, we talk about the reveal the knowledge through this bhakti. And Guhyatam is the most secrets. And in this present chapter also, this 55 verse, he revealed this, the known by, you can know this knowledge by only bhakti. Without bhakti, without the devotion, you cannot understand that. You cannot feel that. You may know the techniques. When I say the techniques is, it is how to perform this knowledge or how to perform the meditation technique. But you cannot feel it. You know how to say, I love you, but you don't understand the meaning. You don't understand the feeling. This is what he's talk about. This is only we can understand by feeling bhakti. So devotion is very important. So devotion is the key here. Now this is where he's talk about a more confidential knowledge part. How you, he said, I'm going to revealing this for your own benefit. Teacher may know the lot of secrets, and does not necessary that they will tell you on the spot. Some of the time we discuss, I'm not sure. We see as a student in our learning, we want to know, we are very, sometimes is a genuine hunger. We say, oh, I'm practicing this, I'm having this experience. Can you explain me? Do this, do this. We try to get that curiosity or that eagerness to know. To set, majority time is satisfying the mind to know. This is where Krishna says that sometimes you need to surrender to the teacher, surrender to the guru, surrender to the teachings, that they know already what is the right time for you to do what. Because if you know everything, you think everything you want to receive, you won't understand. Need to digest. Now, are you ready for the digest or not? You never realize, because certain things we through your experience, through your behavior, through your talking, through your explanation, through your body language, know you are ready or not ready, or when your questions also tell you, are you ready or not? Then you will get a food. But we nowadays, we don't think that way. We think I'm ready, we Google it. Those days, there is no Google or technology. So their total surrender, no, you like it or not, you have to surrender to the teacher, because there is no other mode of learning or mode of comparing or mode of going away. Nowadays, you can immediately ask, oh, Prashant is teaching this, or whatever it is. Can I look at it? He's talking the next chapter. So we are going ahead with what we have already. We don't want to digest what we learn. We don't want to experience what we learn. So this is where our preparedness, our purifications, our growth in spirituality will come. So it is very important what we need to do, and we need to surrender, and we need to wait, and we need to develop tremendous patience. If we don't have a patience, we cannot become a student. We are all students. So this is very important. And then we need to always prepare and comprehend in a receiving mode. We say that student has to be opportunistic. Whenever you get it, you need to be ready. And then when you be ready, whatever it is given is okay. So we need to be understand that aspect. And he also said that always think of me or remember me. When you devote me, you come full. I need your full 5 sense and 5 karmendriya, 5 working indriyas, action sense. I don't want here and that. I want your full attentions. So with your all the 5 senses, all the 5 action senses, we need to engage ourselves in our learning. We need to engage ourselves in our spiritual evolution with that devotion. Then you will see the big difference, and you will identify the issues yourself. He also says that again, there are different types of dharma people maintain, but simply surrender to me alone, it will liberate all the sinful reactions. Now, this is one of the very powerful statements. He says, sometimes some people is very material people are very nasty people, very totally different. They don't follow any scriptures and everything, and like a criminal kind of person. Here Krishna says very, very powerful statement. He says, even though those kind of people, like a criminal kind of background, they don't have anything, they are adharmi people. But if they come and surrender, total surrender, 5 senses and 5 action senses, total surrender, without any fear, I will liberate him. I will grant it a liberation, moksha. Can you see how the powerful statement is this? So that means he don't discriminate people. Divine is not discriminating that, oh, you are only you learn a Gita, you are invited. You are a good deed, you are invited. No. If someone kill anyone by some reason, you have done a wrong thing or wrong habits or anything happens, you are also invited. Only one condition for all of us: good people, bad people, ugly people, all conditions. You need to be surrendered fully. And this is only possible again, provided you don't have a fear. If you have a fear, you cannot let go. You cannot put yourself 100% because you have a doubt. You have a shanka. You have a doubt. And so that's where instead of doubt, we should have a faith. We should have a shraddha. Then you don't have a fear, and then you totally surrender 100%, and you will taken away. So we need to be also behave that way. We don't need to be perfection or purification. We don't need to be that. Just need to be aware. This is a shortcut. That's what Krishna says. So identify generally your body. Yes, we need to do dharmas and all these things is good. So you can call it this is aparadharma. But most important is paradharma, spiritual dharma. That is where the soul become, and then we need to do all this, our work, with the devotion to the service to the God. Every activity we do with the devotions, and we think about him and surrender without any fear. So This instruction never be explained, not devoted. So we need to listening to all the spiritual topic, the satsang. It cannot be spoken, especially not to those with the enemies. So he says, this kind of topic, those who are not interested, better don't talk to him. There is no point if you are not understanding. So those who don't have interested about spiritual topic and devotions and everything, no need. Even sometimes if the qualifications, uh, karma sannyas is only for those who are qualified. Not everyone can do it. Not everyone has the ability to do that tapasya and the listening. Everyone, you, some of you already regular so many times because you have that discipline, you have that anushasana, you have that faith and that trust. So this is the qualification required, but not everyone is having. And then you need to know yourself. You have that hunger. So these are the characteristics is important. So Krishna says, this is once you are hungry, then only it's important to give the food. Otherwise, no point to talk about everyone. Some of the yesterday also I showed one of my friend. She was talking about, and then I was showing that what we have done, and said today is the last session, and I give her the link also. You can join. But she said, you are doing this good, and why don't you share it this way, that way, market? I said, but what is the point? If you are not hungry, no point. You don't value the food. You no matter it is the best cooked food or healthiest food or your favorite food, but if you are not hungry, there is no meaning for you. So similarly, it's very important. What is we need to work on the hunger first. If we are hungry, if we are working on the hunger first, food will come. Always food is not an issue, but we need to focus on our hunger. Are we really hungry? Can you sleep? You should not sleep if you have that questions. We need to be hungry. I need to know myself. I need to know the technique. I need to find a person who can help me out. If we cannot have that flexibility of sleeping, today we learn and then tomorrow we forget it, then we don't have hunger. So no point to talk all about this. So that was Krishna says. It's like when you want to, let's say you think that I would like to become a graduate. You cannot become a graduate in one day, or you can do certain things. It requires years and years practice and methodology. You need to work in a certain things, then you achieve way. So we are disciplining our mind. Discipline our mind. So 75, you want to let go everything. You need to start for 50 years of age, or 40 years of age, or 14 hours of age, 20 years of age. We need to train our mind, train our emotions. Then when that slowly go away, then we don't need to worry about it. So it requires practice and understanding. So those who appreciate, we need to give that. Hungry will find a food, thirsty will find a water, no matter what is there. So now here, he says again very powerful thing. He said, those who are teaching this confidential knowledge amongst my devotees perform the greatest act of love, and they will come to me without doubt. He says, those my devotees who are teaching this, or who are spreading this confidential knowledge or the spiritual talk or knowledge, they are the one who are doing the great work and great with that love. So to give the another statement, he also said that Krishna says that he means that when you give, someone wants to give charity, you want to donate some money, some people donate clothes, some people go to the food, some give the money, some give a bungalow or the assets or the property. What is the best gift, best charity you can do? That is what he's talking about. If you, the knowledge, spiritual knowledge is talk about, self-knowledge you are talking about. If you talk about, if you are spreading the self-knowledge, the spirituality, this is the best with that love amongst my devotees, he says. He don't say that you share this to everyone. Those who are hungry and understand and have the devotion, and if you are giving and spreading these teachings and that talking about the self-knowledge, you are the best person. You are very dear to me, and you are doing something very good to the others. And not only that, when you are doing this, you are also benefiting, and you are creating a benefit from the others also. You are creating a difference in someone's life also. So whatever we share, our knowledge, the grace also will come to ourselves. So by giving the food to others, we will never go hungry ourselves. Simple as that. So if we want to teach, that's what I used to say, that what is our teachings? We need to create a difference in someone's life by our teachings. Then if we are doing that, automatically the grace, the divine is within us, and he will guide us. Although we don't know how to teach, although we don't have an interest, but once we have a devotion, once we have a love, once we have feeling, automatically. I never thought myself that I'm going to teach and I will have this things, because that's what is only the love and devotion. Whatever happens is start happening. Just go with the flow, and then will happen. Now tomorrow what will happen, I don't know. But at this point of time, one thing is, if anyone is interested, everyone's like-minded people, we need to create a difference. You guys are there. There are some people are there. But similarly, for when you talk about your family members, your friend, it's the same motive. We need to create a difference in someone's life, because we are teachers. We need to develop that similar understanding. Then we are creating a difference. This is the biggest gift we are giving to the society and to ourselves. And that Krishna says that. Even Kabir says, those who share the spiritual knowledge of Bhagwad Gita or the self-knowledge to the others receive the highest blessing from themselves, from the divine. So no human being does the loving services me than they are. So he again further he says that this is the best service, the love I can, those who are teaching the spirituality and creating difference in someone's life, these are the people is like very dear to me and this planet Earth. The gift of the spiritual knowledge is the highest gift of anyone else can give. If you are, because you are creating a capacity in someone's life, that someone's life can transform from the benefit, from the spiritual, inside and out. You can give money so they can do a business, but you are giving the knowledge of the self-knowledge, and that's where their transformation is happening. They know the real purpose of the life. And once they know, they can also can teach to their family member, to their friends. So this is what Krishna says, that we are igniting, we are lightening the lamp. That is where the whole everyone is getting the benefit from that. The knowledge I gave was the divine, and this is where he says you should practice, and then you can pass it to the people again and again. Worldly object. So again he said, ever you find someone who thirsty, this knowledge share with him. So he very clear, you cannot throw. Now to think another way to put it, this terminology is, you know, the farmer knows the value of the seed. Each and every seed has the potential of creating a jungle. He cannot just throw. He is very careful about his seed. And so he will sow the seed when the land is ready. So our knowledge, the spiritual knowledge, our talking and our teachings is also like the seed. We cannot just teach to anyone else. Or, okay, let's come to the meditation I'm teaching. You are hungry, you are thirsty, but not necessary that other person has that hunger or thirst. So it's very important that when the other person is ready, that's why sometimes we don't teach to everyone else something, or I change the topic, or I change the breathing practice by seeing the people, that the change, maybe the breathing exercise or something I want to talk, I will reduce it. It's the same thing, because it's not meant for everyone else. Those who are hungry, those who are not hungry, those who have a curiosity mode. A lot of people come to the class in a different mindset, different feeling, with the different devotions. So it's very important to the like-minded people. All that the devotion is there, then you will get it. So that's what Krishna said. No, you need to give the water to the thirsty. And he says, I proclaim, again he says, that sacred dialogue between ours and worship me with that sacrifice of the knowledge, in my view, The surrender intellect with the God. This does not apply any intellect, rather the utilize the intellect and the best of the ability fulfill for villas. So this is what we need to be aware. Now, here, even those who are, he says one very finally, he says, those who listen to this knowledge, I have seen this experience, I have experienced this. Sometimes people come with a curiosity mode. So they don't have a faith in me as a teacher or me or my teachings or anything. But maybe the curiosity mode, they come and they want to listen without the faith, and they have envy. So or maybe they are. So what Krishna says, the power of this knowledge is so powerful, even though you don't have a faith, but if you are keep listening, you never know when you fall in love and how you develop the faith. You never realize. So he is also giving that there are so many stories also, and so one of the classic stories, the Sankaracharya, the disciple, the student Sananda, he don't understand. His intellectual is very not powerful enough, but he likes to listen with faith. So he always come and listen. And one day he was late because he is doing some other work, and then all students are ready. The so-called the intelligent students are ready, and Sankaracharya was not starting the class. He said, "Okay, let's wait for the Sananda, then we will start the class." So everyone is laughing. But teacher, what is the point if you just start the class? Because anyway, if he come and he will sit in the class, he won't understand because he's stupid. So Sankaracharya was smile and say, okay, but he was waiting, and then once he come back, he sit down, he start the class, and then he start the one sloka, and then he just introduce the one sloka and then tell Sananda to explain, and he explained very beautifully. No one can explain because he has the faith in Sankaracharya, and he has the faith because this is where the love is coming. When we say that, if you have that faith, devotion, surrender, and love, you can achieve anything in the world. You don't need to do that. The love can guide you. The feeling can guide you. So that is where the love can go beyond the intellect. And that's why you can easily connect, because the divine is with you to help you out. Not for those intelligent people, for the stupid people. So we need to technically become stupid, keep aside for intelligence once we go inside. Then it's very easy we can get the success. So he said, "Oh Arjun," he now testing Arjun and he's asking questions. Have you heard me very concentrated mind? What I have talked about? So imagine this is like till the battlefield is there, and he's talking about what I was talking. All this 16th chapter. Have you understand? Have your ignorance and delusion is still destroyed, or you are still confused? So Arjun said, "Oh Krishna, by your grace." He don't say that anything. He said, "By your grace, by your kripa, my illusion is dispelled. Now I see clearly, now I understand. And I'm situated and I can feel and understand that knowledge. And I don't have any doubts. I'm free from doubts, and I know what to do, and I will do according to your instructions." This is what exactly he says. And he said, "I know the material knowledge does not require grace." So he's talk about the true grace. We need a guru's grace that will help you to receive with the faith and the humbleness. So we go and find so this is basically, so Arjun is lucky enough that the Krishna is also one of the guru and friend he was teaching. So in our life, we need to find a teacher or friend, a guru or teacher. So such a way that we can help us to identify the true knowledge and then spiritual knowledge and help us in time to time, and then can to fulfill and get that spiritual growth. Now here, again, those who are new, but those, how that the story started, because the Sanjay, who is narrating? The Sanjay who is narrating the whole story, what is happening in the battlefield to the blind king Dhritarashtra. So Sanjay says, because he's doing like a live telecasting. So Sanjay says, now I heard the wonderful conversation between Krishna and Arjun. And he says, I'm so thrilled because now Arjun is already convinced that I don't have any doubt, now I will fight. So now he's talking about the cameraman perspective. The Sanjay says to that blind Dhritarashtra, I have seen this amazing conversation, I have listened, and I cannot express my feeling, what I am feeling it. So he says there is he talk about the 8 symptoms of the devotional asceticism. So when you are in a bhakti, he don't say this by the way, but he's trying to explain that how he feels it. So in Vedas, we identify Narada Bhakti Sutras. When you are in bhakti developed and full of devotion, full of love, what are the symptoms you will feel it? So you become stupidity also. One of the symptoms. You become motionless, you become stable and shocked, sweating, hair standing on the air, choking of the voice. You want to say thank you or you want to say express your feeling, but you cannot, and you start trembling and your face has become very dull and you start crying and the tears comes in. But it's a happiness. We call the tears of happiness. And some people cannot explain and understand and tolerate this. They may faint also. So these are the experience also you can have in your higher level of meditation, or while the meditations or the after the meditation. So that's why we need to do it in a very controlled environment if you are doing these certain things. So to the safety part of it. But sometimes if you can experience this, you have to be aware that this is a good sign. Okay, but not always like that. But you need to be analyzed differently. But you can always share with the teacher, and then you know that you are going in the right direction or wrong. So this is what Sanjay says, that I am experiencing this intense devotional sentiments by listening this conversation between the Arjuna and Krishna. And he also thanked the Ved Vyasa, because Ved Vyasa is given his vision that okay, whatever the battlefield is happening, you will be witness and you will be. So he said very interesting thing here. Sanjay says that I become spiritual experiencing, he says, give this happiness is far more thrilling than satisfying than the material joys. So he said this experience, spiritual and devotional experience, what I am getting is giving me an amazing and tremendous happiness within me, and thrilling experience and satisfying experience that I can never find in any of the material thing. And he keep talking about and enjoying about this happiness and sharing experience with this blind Dhritarashtra. He keep talking about the glory and how he's feel about this thing. And he's talk about this divine bliss and the Leela of this Krishnas, and then he was talk about. So, and also he talk about and remembering that astonishing, that wonderful cosmic form of the Krishna, what he talk about. So basically he's like talking key incidents, what happens and how he feels to that Dhritarashtra, that Arjun was blessed. He said that he was a pastime. It's very interesting. He said Arjun is the blessed because he has experience with the Krishna himself. And he said, by narrating this story, I am also a blessed, because I will otherwise I will be never. I am fortunate enough that the Ved Vyasa gave me the Prajna Chakshu, the Gnan Chakshu, the I can see what is happening in this battlefield, and I can hear and I can translate. So indirectly, I am also a blessed by witnessing this conversation and that Krishna's root. So unexpected grace he talk about, and sometimes we also get that unexpected grace, but majority time we don't realize. Sometimes in fact, some of you is come accidentally to our class. Or we met first time and then we talk about, and then you don't have any desire or you don't know anything about yoga, and come back and listen, and then is unexpected things, it become your path and for enjoyment or for the happiness, and then you want to do this for rest of your life, or you want to know more about this. So we call about unexpected grace. So every moment again the divine is creating that opportunity, because divine is within us and he like to is creating the opportunity to be with him all the time. So he try directly, indirectly, he creating that experiences, creating that meeting that people, and creating that situations that we come again and again, or indirectly or directly, but we are so bothered and involved in our pride and our ego and our intelligence that we don't see and feel that way. So we need to use that unexpected grace. This word you keep in mind, then you will know that sometimes one attendance or one thing change of your life. You know, this will happen. So he said, thus, now the final slope of this Gita, he says, whenever there is a Krishna, the Lord of all the yoga, and there is Arjun, the best warrior and the best archer, once they meet, that means there is always a victory, prosperity, rightness, dharma is there. I am certain. This is who said that? This is the Krishna, the Sanjay said to the Dhritarashtra. So whenever these two guys met, there is always the balance is there, prosperity there, rightness is there. No adharma. Everything is right. And this is what is said. Now we need to be contemplate that way also. Whenever the pure devotee, me as a Arjun, and there is a truth, absolute truth, or the Brahman or the divine within me, when I will meet my devotee, when Arjun of me meet the divine within me as a Krishna, in that present is always a right, always a prosperity, always a victory. This is what the outcome of this so-called the chapter. So the essence is we need to be connected, and whenever we connected, whenever you already have connected, by the way, when you are connected with yourself in that meditation or with yourself, with that immunity, you know that your that decisions or your that feeling won't go wrong. This is what the feeling you get. So this is what the Krishna says, Krishna within us as a truth, absolute truth, and the Arjun, we talk about ourselves. And whenever we meet, so we need to do this to meet that love, the devotions, and the Shraddha, the faith, we need to do it. So this is the essence of the Gita and chapter 18. Okay, so we have successfully completed a few month task of this Gitas. So now we conclude this chapter. And if you have questions of this particular chapter or today's topic, you can talk about it. And if you have another overall questions, maybe you can email me or we talk about, we will see how we can talk or we can do that. But if you have any topic questions, you feel free to talk. Let me know.